automatically second me. Is it okay? Or
Yeah.
do we need to change something?
Oh, good. Oh, he just is holding the camera. And hello, dreamers. And welcome to High Road. Last time on, our friends tread deeper into the woods, trying to free themselves of the not yet rotting corpse of their companion, Cabancho. Uh, and yeah, I think that we've all seen how well that goes. So we're taking his body, we're chucking it in a hole. It's full of spiders. But some people are like, yeah, you would think that your buddy was good enough to go in our spider hole? And the party was like, well, yeah. So now they've got to take a bit of a hike to prove that. I think that's my sloppiest catch up ever. I just remember that I didn't remember to post stuff in all of these channels. Okay.
Man-made bridges in my creepy ass woods?
Well, it's funny that you use that word. Do you does Lonnie examine the bridge at all?
Yeah, this seems kind of weird, honestly. Because it didn't necessarily seem like druids lived in the area, and we're kind of far from the halfling settlement at this point, right?
Yeah, you're good ways.
We are with Anorak people.
Give me an
Probably don't use bridges.
Give me an investigate.
Oh boy, I am so good at this.
Yeah, I know you just love investigating. Honestly, we need Lonnie Lumi like Sherlock Watson outfit, like the little hat for both of them.
No, we already have Darren and Tento and Zion on that. Remember?
True. So you inspect closely, and you see the telltale light golden hue of certain spider silks in the rope underneath the bridges. Not only that, you can tell that the tensile strength has been unevenly distributed. Put simply, that bridge is intended to collapse. It will stand up initially, and then the moorings on this side will break off first. You are presently, I would like to note, you come through a tight tunnel of seemingly dead, leafless woods, and below you, you find yourself up on like a dirt ridge, 20 feet up. There is dark bramble and rock far below, 20 feet down, and above you, at about 40 feet, there are some heavy branches coming in to hang over that you could theoretically reach if you were able to get up that high. Good evening, morning from Insomnia Land. Hello, Vincent Shadow Friend. We are coming to you as if in a dream, in the hopes of ensorceling you back. Dreamland. Or Greenland. I hear it's similar.
Oh, don't walk on these bridges. Unless you want to take it down. Lonnie's gonna just peer over the edge. Does down there seem dangerous in any way?
Give me a perception. So, you see some scuttling. It looks like maybe large spiders or other creatures have moved around recently, disturbing things. But you don't have a clean look at anything. It doesn't look like there's anything like down there right now waiting to eat you, but there could definitely be things nearby. In terms of just blatant danger, there's no like spear fall traps or anything on the ground. you'd just be taking 2d6 bludgeoning if you fell 20 feet.
Oh,
Unless you had,
yeah,
I
we
don't
are
know,
20.
a cloak with glide.
So, Lonnie, is this the trial that those Anarachs were talking about?
I don't know if it's a trial or if it's just a trap to.
Bad construction?
Well, I mean, I don't really see them having a reason to make bridges in the first place.
Maybe for their non-Anarach guests.
It kind of didn't sound like they got too many.
Where's Bardic?
True.
Get it,
Bardiga,
Wait, where did he go? Is he dead?
Bardiga hops out, one boot off, shaking brambles out, and says, "Fuck! It couldn't have been somewhere convenient. With the guest stop, could it? No.
Oh wait, we took
It
a
was
long
the
rest.
fucking woods.
Did we?
Yeah, we did.
Between when and when? Oh, you mean after the
After the
fight with the Zarzex and the Bark?
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And we have Dangerous to Go Loans for Zion, Orochi, Tento, and Kunalani. Vincent Shadowfriend. Thank you so much. Yeah, you all find that you've got you grok this place and you stick your courage to the screwing place as you take in the fact that this tight alley of trees is definitely more than it seems. In fact, what settles upon you is a distinct sense that you are being observed. And with that knowledge comes performance anxiety.
Sorry, all of us get the feeling that we're being watched, or
yes,
just
yes,
okay.
all of you. And for that, fuck me. Not wanting to dishonor your friend here at the 11th hour, you the next skill check you make, whatever it will be, you will roll an extra d4 and apply that to the skill check or saving throw.
Well, I mean, we could ask for the pixies for some help again. Although I don't really. I mean, I guess the bigger problem would just be how to get back up if we just went down there.
Yeah.
What, is the bridge not gonna work?
It'll work for maybe like a couple seconds and then there won't be a bridge anymore.
Maybe it's an illusion. We don't like to use a magic sight and just check out the immediate vicinity. Maybe fly not over the edge, but like get close to the edge and like peer out
Preacher,
within 30 feet.
Dangerous to go in for anyone who needs it. Love Preach. Hey, Preacher. You fly up, you look around, and you use
We
magic
all
sight.
always need it.
There's nothing magical about the bridge. It's just been, as Lonnie pointed out, primed to collapse. However, you do note that there is a strong flow of magic in almost every direction. You are in Kokoloi Forest. And this energy suffuses the land. And not only that, as you're dangerous to go alone from Preacher, as someone who needs it, you get a sense that flying too high here might attract unwanted attention. However, you do think that you should be safe as high as 40 feet. But you note dark webs in the sky of interlacing and interlocking and twisting patterns of magic colliding off of each other. Strange pulls in the woad. They rush like waterfalls and blend like rivers.
And for the 40 feet height, is that from down below or from where we're standing right now? So is
Like
that
overall,
elevation
wait.
60 or elevation 40?
Elevation 40. When your token has
Okay.
40 next to it, that's the safe mark. 45
Okay.
and up, who knows?
Good to know.
Yeah, you get the sense this place is very magically suffused, even more so than the last place. The dense woods you found yourself in.
Should I call on pixies to help, or do we just want to climb down?
Here's
Don't
a
really know
question.
how we're going to get the.
How are we gonna get the coffin
Coffin
back up
down.
on the north side?
Well, I mean, these gaps aren't that far. We could try to set up ropes and have people, rope across. We got people that can make the jumps and can assist people from falling off.
Oh, I mean, with the coffin, Tyr seemed like he's able to get it places.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's also hovering, so anyone that can fly or jump across can just also carry it across.
Well, when it hovers too high, then it actually becomes kind of unstable.
Indeed.
And that's what the bridge is for.
Oh, that's a good point. So you think if we shove it across the bridge beforehand, the bridge won't collapse?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, with a shot. But, it looks around. Is this me or you guys feel like we're being watched?
Oh yeah, most definitely. I mean, the Anorex did say that they were testing us.
Yeah.
To test us, I'm pretty sure they're gonna have to watch us to,
He
see if we
spits, he
pass.
spits in the dirt. I hate being tested. So pretentious.
Or maybe you shouldn't do that in what they consider this a sacred place.
And he's like, oh, it's a forest. Come on, Orochi. Just because you make it spooky doesn't make it sacred.
No, as in like everything here is magical. The dirt you're standing on is magical.
He looks around. He looks at the dirt with a newfound reverence before kind of like shaking his head and saying, oh, now the dirt's magic. Ay, ay, ay. Let's just get out of here. Ah, Kabancha, you couldn't be buried someplace easy, could you, buddy?
Out of character, no.
Was it his idea?
Out of character, Cavancho likes to cause all of the problems, always.
Out of character, this one isn't even Kabancho's idea.
We could have just eaten it, you know. Could have just eaten
That was a valid option.
it.
So yeah. What do people think about that?
Tyr's just gonna go grab the coffin from Lumi.
Alright, so Tyr grabs possession of the coffin.
Out of
Lonnie's
curiosity,
Oh.
do we know how far down the low side is?
20 feet.
Okay. Sorry, Casey, you trying to say?
Is there like a pebble or something that Lonnie can just like pick up and just like toss to the ground?
Yeah, absolutely. You toss a little rock. It thuds into the dirt with no fanfare whatsoever. There is, however, after a moment, a skittering nearby.
Lonnie is going to minor illusion, like I guess, like herself down there.
Okay, so for the moment, there is a minor illusion Lonnie. He stands,
What
relatively
pose is she doing?
stock still.
T-pose.
T-posing Lonnie.
The power of the T-pose wards off any of the would-be interlopers.
Oh look, I need a bit of fleece. Let me just go back and go ask the demonic sheep.
Yeah.
Anything coming to hunting?
So nothing makes a move. It's worth noting that the illusion does not smell
Yeah.
or create reverberations or have. Well, actually, that's a question of whether or not it has heat.
I feel like
Illusion.
it
I don't think it
doesn't.
produces anything.
Oh, you
Yeah.
can place a measured template. Sure. Minor illusions there.
So you place it and like maybe you see a small snake's head turn towards it, but nothing like due to its nature as an inert illusion, none of the creatures are like, I'm gonna jump it.
Okay, then Lonnie is. Right, this is a range. Lonnie is going to create harmless tremors originating from that area.
So after a moment, you do see what appears to be some sort of
Probably should have placed it further
six-legged
away.
creature that's perhaps the size of two hands together, like leap up and try and bite at your ankle. But as it flies through, it is this the one that like you keep believing that like something just happened until you pass the
Until
check?
you basically.
Thaumaturgy is like this is the
The
tremors are
minor-
actually happening.
No, the minor illusion.
Oh no, yeah. Once they go through, then it's done.
Yeah, so it dissipates after a small ground creature tries to bite your ankle.
I mean, like it doesn't necessarily dissipate, but like they
They know it's up.
know they automatically pass the test. They're
Yeah, there's no further efforts from anything that you can see.
Can I use Windsight and try to like get a feel for the forest bottom down there? How many legged creatures is down there besides the one that we saw?
There's lots
wow,
of
you're
thick
discriminating against the
there's-
snakes.
There's
How
lots
dare
of
you.
thick ground cover and bramble and mulched leaves and rock, and things move in amongst them. Give me a perception check to see like a closer view.
Can I add a
Relatively
+4?
for how
Or a
dead
D4?
it look. Yes, this is your first skill check. 21. Okay, for how dead it is, relatively lively. There's perhaps a dozen creatures, none of them more than a small creature, laying out across the dirt below.
No, maybe we shouldn't go on the floor on the forest floor.
Just to clarify, when you say a small creature, do you mean like a relatively small creature or like a small-sized creature?
I mean, nothing is
Two
larger
hands.
than a small-sized creature, but most of them are
Okay.
tiny. Most of them would be tiny in game terms.
Okay. Just because that makes
Uh,
kind of a difference.
Are there any shadows over here?
So, this whole place is fairly dark, and the branches above are casting shadows, but there is not, strictly speaking, like the shadow of something that falls on that precise position.
Great.
But
As
I
long
think-
as it's dim light.
Yeah, I think dim light is enough for you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can shadow step.
Yeah.
So Tyr. Now, casual reminder: you only got to shadow step with the coffin as a special thing that one time. What were you wanting to do that, or are you just trying to go and scout ahead?
It's only that one time. Hiroshi, take the coffin.
All right,
Do
so
you kind of wonder if we just like push the coffin along, will like inertia carry it across the bridge? And like, since it's not actually putting any weight, the bridge should hold.
yeah, I mean that's
It's like
my theory. So you jump up here, right, Tyr?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. At around this time, Tyr, like there's like a whipping up of some of the ground leaves, and you guys see Tyr's cloak flutter a little, as if though in a wind.
Where's the? Oh, I guess we can't see it. Is there like a? Does it look like there's like a direction it's coming from, or is it like fluttering too wildly? Can't really tell.
It looks like it's blowing to the west.
Do we see anything from over here?
No, not other than like some of the like things seem to be a little. Like the branches are flapping. That's it.
That doesn't usually happen when you when you do the poof away and poof back thing, right?
No.
But the wind is just around here.
Only Tyr feels the wind upon him at this time, but you can clearly see it.
Mm-hmm.
The wind seems to be howling down. It's though you just come out of this thick copse of these trees,
Yeah.
right? So it does stand to reason that you're still by some breakage, but it is weird that Lonnie and Orochi aren't yet feeling it.
Yeah, but
Welcome back.
There's now 3 ships.
yeah, there's now 3 of me. Um,
All right, Shin. That means
duplicating
Oroshi's going to die,
too
and
many
you need to make a
Shins.
third character.
I'm gonna kick just Shin. And, oh wait, no, you handled it.
apparently I did.
He's like, yeah, sure.
Sorry to interrupt.
Oh good.
What's going on?
There's a weird wind and just tears vicinity blowing from the east.
Wasn't me.
Amazing.
I'm gonna leave the cart behind, and I'm just gonna fly over to Tyr.
Okay, you also feel a strong wind, though it's not yet enough to affect you.
Does it feel unnatural? Is there like magic residue with the wind, like as if it's from a spell or effect?
It's hard to discern. What I can say is it feels like it is of this place, and the same dark Icarus strains of magic that you see across the weave flowing from the woad in this place seem to form it. Is this a deliberately laid spell, or just a magical wind occurring naturally, or a natural wind in a place full of magic? That is gonna take a bit of discernment. Give me an Arcana.
I'm good at this. I'm average at this.
What the case may be, you cannot say. Just that the wind is slowly but steadily picking up.
Can let me do a running jump and cross this gap.
Yep, that's well within her strength. So as long as you give her the lead up, your wolf companion hops with you. Bardiga says, "Okay, so I guess we're just gonna do some long jump. That works for me."
Lonnie's just gonna go up, and
Hops.
give Tyr guidance.
All right. We assume Tento is also going to do some clever little hoppy. Zion, what are you doing? Yeah, Orochi flies over, holding the ropes on the coffin, the metal discs and the white glowing runes below, pulsing and traveling just fine.
Zion will also jump across.
Again, guys, we do have rope. Do we want to use it?
So you're all here by now. The wind is starting to get pretty intense. I'll move Tento here.
Can Lonnie try to think through like a repertoire of druid spells that might be capable of this?
So there might be specific druid spells that could do this, but none of them seem applicable at the moment. Nothing you are aware of seems super applicable at the moment. The
Can I?
wind begins to hit
Ooh.
you in a pretty hard stream. So everybody who's still on the central platform is making a strength save.
Can I
Kier is
use
safely ahead.
airbending? Last time you let me
Mhm.
affect things within 10 feet of me
Mhm.
to redirect wind and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Could I do that to redirect the wind above us and not, through us?
You can, although you feel, unlike the normal patterns of wind, there is a force cracking upon you here.
Mhm.
Strength save, you said?
Yeah, it's a strength save, but first, Orochi, make me a con save.
Con save.
So, you manage to redirect the winds, and there is out from Orochi a 10-foot safe sphere as the wind around is
Okay.
being blown up and over. The branches rattle and rustle and get knocked at, and unfortunately, that leaves Zion alone outside of the zone of protection. So, Zion, give a strength save.
Does the coffin look like it's gonna get blown over?
The coffin at first shakes, but then when the cone comes up, it's fine. But then, okay, Zion almost gets tipped over, but then with the performance anxiety kicking in, like throws down its heels, locks into place, and his metal body bumps against the wood housing Cabancho. It just then stops moving.
I presume a climber's kit has rope, right?
It's a fair presumption to make.
Could I like
He doesn't have like
lean
a lot of
over?
rope.
Yeah, can I lean over and like attach some rope to the to the coffin and to like a python or something and try to like slam a python into the ground with her very, very high strength score?
Yeah, so you wanna break the dirt and ram a python somewhere?
Yeah.
I don't think that's a strength check. It's honestly like you have the tool, you take it, you apply it, you crash it into the dirt.
Okay.
Lonnie, are you trying to anchor this thing here
Ooh,
in the wind?
Darren.
Are we moving anytime soon?
I hope
don't-
so. I
I
can't
don't
keep
want it
this
to
up forever.
exactly. I actually have no idea how climbing kits work. Like it's gotta be easy to.
Tento, suddenly awaking from his standing slumber, finds himself
Standing.
It wasn't me this time.
getting wind blowing at him. However, he's friends with an airbender who's keeping him safe.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, so you guys
yeah,
are on the trial path, Darren, and there's been some funky winds thus far.
Lonnie, I need you guys to keep moving. Like,
Well,
I
don't
can't
know.
keep this up forever.
What's the jump rules? You can jump to your strength score or your strength modifier.
It is your strength. Your strength. You can running jump up to your strength score without a check. So if you have 15 or more strength, you can jump this gap without making the test.
Is that the wind sound effect?
Yes, that was me making the wind. You ignore that weather. There was not rain.
Also, I'm gonna try to like stay centered of the people that are still here, and as people jump across.
Lonnie is gonna guidance Lumi, ask Tenta to scooch out of the way, and she's gonna attempt a running jump over there.
We should guidance Tento and have Tento jump first.
I guess it is strength. Fine. Show
Come
guidance.
on, let's go.
So guidance Tento, which means it's off of tier now, and she's just gonna like lightly push Tento's like Scout, go.
I just woke up. What happened?
Again, can't keep this up forever. Jump.
The second story for crap help me out here.
It says it's going to give you advantage. So normally, if you have 15 strength or more, you could make this jump as a range jump without issue. But you're going to have to step out into heavy winds. So the jump will be a disadvantage. But because you'd have advantage for second story work, you just make it regular. Athletics or acrobatics to make the jump. Tento, you fucking also you get a bonus D4. You just absolutely like it was dangerous to go alone bonus. You do an amazing fucking like cartwheel through the air without having to touch the bridge whatsoever. As a heads up, Lonnie's determined the bridges are rigged to collapse, and that's why you're not just walking over them.
Okay.
Lonnie's gonna guidance Bardiga next.
Oh fuck! I didn't realize this was the sprint day. All right, here we go.
Slake day, Bardiga. Come on, let's see. Let's see you do it.
Time to lift, and he gives his acrobatics the old college try. He will, however, be at disadvantage. So 23 or a 23. Well,
Well, shit.
Damn.
on top of a D4, he almost upstages Tento. Actually, let's see that guidance D4. He does
No,
not upstage
it's almost.
Tento.
That's
He
without
almost
my
does.
D4.
Uh,
It is
Without my
On
D4.
Zion next.
I'm not
Oh.
rusty, am I? And yeah, so
Oh boy. Here we go.
so you're guiding Zion, right? Bardiga, Tyr, and Tento are here as Zion is beginning to like line up its run.
See, is
Can
it even
I-
affected by the wind? Like,
Can I like be next to Zion like as he jumps off, so like to just give him as much wind cover or wind resistance
Uh,
That sounds
Is it
really weird.
acro?
to help him so that the wind doesn't affect him as much?
Yeah, you can move yourself to this
Oh,
position
you just
to like
let
anchor the jump.
I just let Zion be the one just to run across the bridge if it's gonna collapse soon.
Because he won't make it across if it collapse.
Yeah.
I believe in you, Zion. You can
I-
sprint.
Do you understand how bridges work?
well, technically, I think the bridge can hold a little bit before it collapses, but I also
Is it-
don't know if how it will do under the weight of metal.
It's true.
So at around this time, as you moved, you guys have a great plan. You're about to start moving, right? At about this time, there is a
Zion
a
first.
heavy fluttering of wings. As Barty goes, fuck! And bats just like swoop through like teeth barred and fly by swiftly on leathery wings. Dex saves from Tento, Tyr, and Bardiga.
Okay, you know what? This is fine.
All right, and oh, all right, I'm the one who makes
Bardiga.
Bardiga's save. One moment.
Damn, Bardiga.
Dice on fire. He's trying to keep neck and neck with Tento in that Dex game.
The rivalry.
He will be the new Tento.
Yeah. So now, Zion, give me that hop
It's acrobatics
or athletics.
Or athletics.
disadvantage. or
Normal
normal?
because you're being covered for. You managed to make it, although not that great. You jump as there are, bats making a second pass. But yeah, so there's
Wait,
bats. They're
why
trying
are
to
there
bite
bats?
you. And Tyr, at a 13, you do take 1d4 piercing damage from the first pass. A few red spots on you where their teeth punctured.
Why are there bats now? What the fuck?
Does Tyr have evasion? Not yet.
Does Tyr have evasion?
Does what?
Does Tyr have evasion or not yet?
Yeah, he does.
Is this a half success lead?
Yeah, it's a half unsuccess.
Oh, it's half unsuccessful. I'll take 0.
Well, you passed anyway.
Yeah. We
So-
said half unsuccess. Sorry.
So Lumi and Lonnie. Oh wait, shit! I'm an idiot. No, it's no damage and success.
Oh, okay.
All right. So Lonnie and Lumi, and Orochi are over here with the coffin. You know, it's kind of precariously being pushed out by the winds. There's swarming bats ahead. What are y'all doing?
Are you able to get it safely across?
Most likely, I just need everyone to go first. So
Okay.
we're not, you guys aren't being blown off.
Yeah, Lonnie's gonna get guidance Lumi then.
Tyr,
Disap-
you jump into the shadows ahead.
Mm-hmm.
You
Just-
feel
nope.
you feel a swirling energy in the air around you.
Is it pleasant?
No.
As a matter of fact, it isn't.
Yeah, so you feel a ring of energy forming nearby. You're just at the edge of. You're not sure what it represents. But, yeah, it gives you the heebie-jeebies. So you guys now see there's the ring, there's the bats, there's the heavy wind. Lonnie, what are you up to?
Guidancing Lumi and trying to make the check.
All right.
Is this strength or acrobatics?
Yep.
Or sorry,
Athletics or
athletics or acrobatics? Disadvantage or
Regular because you're making your jump from the safe Orochi zone.
Safe ozone.
The ozone. Yeah, you have the ozone layer. Do not use any spray can products while you're there. Oh, Lumi
my one true
stunts on you and
weakness.
trots all around. Yeah.
Lumi, I just feel like Lumi goes blep at Tento.
Bleep.
So Orochi, I'm assuming that you want to try and fly across, right?
Yeah.
You get the feeling that the wind bending and the flying are gonna be a bit together. So give me an athletics.
Also, guys, move away from the landing of the bridge. Well, that sucks.
Oh no.
So Orochi, you
Is he
are
the one with the
pushed-
coffin?
You are
Yeah.
pushed off course with the coffin trailing behind you at the same time. The second pass,
Trusted you.
the second pass of the bats comes back around. Everybody's still on this platform, so everyone but Tyr Orochi makes a dex save.
So just to know, if it's not a half success, evasion doesn't work.
Hmm. Damn, son. He's like, I can't dance between these bats.
Zion is unaffected. Santo is equally unaffected. Luffy doesn't give a fuck.
Vartiga?
Artiga tries to not get hit.
I believe in you, buddy.
Succeeds. The
Yeah,
bats
he's just
fly back
copying everyone
by.
today, isn't he?
There's his fuck. I didn't know they had a goddamn trial set up with an audience. Come on, can't just be a normal. And he's like dodging
No.
the many leathery
No,
flapping
Vartiga,
wings.
that's not how
of
this
bats.
works. Nothing's ever
Orochi.
normal.
You are losing altitude, and the coffin is wavering behind you. You could try and make a final sprint up or a controlled descent down. What do you want to go for?
A final sprint up.
Okay.
Is this the part where we tell him to do a barrel roll?
Give me an athletics.
Damn. I've been
So
rolling really crap all night.
Hiroshi pushes
Didn't we just
up, the
start?
wind pushes
Mhm.
out, and the ropes tied to Hiroshi slip. And Hiroshi, you begin to fall with the coffin.
Power of Shin and Shin combined, it's even worse rolls.
You
So you
give me a dex save to see how you handle this landing.
Is this something that's trying to make me prone?
Yes.
I have advantage.
Yeah. I guess,
You
yeah.
remain standing. So you managed to the coffin takes no damage. You managed to get it down safely, but you are at 0 feet with the coffin.
hmm
Right. Is everything okay?
How did we get up here in the first place?
For now, guys, you like if something's happening, you guys need to like not sit around. Just start moving.
Tier.
And I try to like, I leave the coffin and I fly up to try to pass him rope.
So Tier, you are at the edge of this magical circle. You are at the edge of the map as well. You do think that you could try and escape right now down the further passage, although the coffin you are here to escort is presently nowhere in sight. What do you do?
I'm gonna pull out Black Eagle Striking
Mhm.
Excuse me.
and stick it into the magic circle.
All right, so
Just give it like a quick swing through, you know.
So you whip out Black Eagle Striking, you swing it through. The Dust of Angels glows in the grooves of Black Eagle Striking as it whips through. But other than that, there's no immediate response from the circle.
Hmm.
You guys see Tyr swinging, perhaps at an invisible foe.
Oh shit, dude, you okay? Can you hear us? Is it still windy?
It's more windy behind you than where you are.
Okay.
And so, Orochi, you want to throw up some rope?
Yeah. I'm gonna fly up real quick.
Mhm,
Toss whoever's at the ledge some rope. I can't see who's up there
mhm,
and where they're at.
Lonnie
Lonnie.
is the one peering over.
mhm.
And I start tying knots around the coffin to so that it's
There's
not
already
like
some
one
rope
point.
around it.
I cannot move my
Well, yeah, but it's the
token.
rope that's like
Oh,
holding
now I
it
can.
to be a handle to like pull, which is on one side. I'm trying to make the rope and tie it so that it would lift both sides, not just one side.
Why did we make it so it lives on one side? What? Why we
Because it's
make
a handle, and you drag the thing with you, and it's on one side of the thing.
Why are we making it on both
Anyways.
sides?
Bardic says, "What the fuck are we gonna do about the bats? They're coming down from the pass." And there is in fact a swarm of bats, and they are coming back down. Some with gleaming blood on their fangs,
Where
hungry for
is-
you guys.
What are Lonnie is going to minor illusion a really loud sound.
Mmm.
Zion
you make a-
will shoot it.
There's an ear-splitting tap, and
I think that's under minor illusion.
yeah, roll me that
I have
attack.
a spell for it. Yeah, I can create a sound. Okay.
So they seem disoriented as their echolocation fails. The lightning launcher zaps a few of them, and they fall to the ground. The group dissipates for the moment, although
Lonnie
they
kind of
mostly
looks at
swoop
Zion
down
in a
lower.
little bit of horror. Like, why would you do that?
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna do something worse, but that's fine.
Maybe don't tell Lonnie about that one.
Oh, you know that was bad.
So
That's
Bardic
You're
sees
gonna
that there's
breathe
some
in,
ropes over here, comes over to the ledge and says, "All right, we gotta hoist him up." And he's got some of the ropes, and someone just needs to grab the other side. For this lifting operation to begin.
I'm just gonna be focusing on keeping the coffin stable so it doesn't tilt in any direction.
All right, there is a heavy wind, so you're down there helping. Lonnie, are you pulling?
Maybe someone else should.
We don't have time. Come on, the thing floats. How hard can it be?
Yep. Zion's
Fine, let's
busy
go.
shooting some bets.
I
Just
guess I'll
fire off
help.
another shot.
Look, Lonnie's busy on bat watch. Okay.
Have you ever been the lightning launcher goes wide, but the crack of the thunder does seem to disturb them.
Sure,
yeah.
She'll guidance. She'll.
Have you
Actually,
ever
who
been
looks
moving-
stronger?
have you ever been moving-
Tento or Bardiga?
I don't care. Let's get this out.
Who looks stronger?
I think Barnum is probably stronger.
You did.
Less
they
talking,
actually-
more
technically
pulling.
speaking, have
Okay,
equivalent
Lonnie's
strength.
You know,
Guidance
he's
Tento, I
he's got a
guess.
bow and arrow to work, and like a bow. Part's not
All
straight.
right, both of
part's
you give me that athletics.
straight.
Lonnie's guidance Tento. Apparently, she should have guidance.
Bardiga slips but manages to hold the rope. Zion shoots lightning crackling through the air behind you. Wind buffets Orochi, but the coffin is finally lifted back
Oh,
up.
that's a 5 minutes fine. Yeah, look. See? That was easy.
Why'd you roll a 1d3?
I meant to roll 1d4 because she plays guidance.
Yeah, so the bats are off for the moment. However, at this gathering sigil, Tyr,
You're just having his own adventure.
As
you
per
see
usual.
that at the center of it, there is beginning to sprout from the dirt roots and other bits of wood.
Can I cut through this sigil? Is it like an actual magic circle on the ground?
Yes, you can disturb it, but the gold line seems to still be tracing the same pattern just through the air.
Huh.
However, you think about it, right? And you think about the flow of energy. And you believe that it is presently flowing. The nature of the circle's flow is fundamental to its function. If you can reverse the flow, you can reverse the effect.
Yeah, just put the battery in backwards.
Of course.
If you
Um.
if you want to, you could infuse one of your blows and spend a key point to try and more or less pressure point the magic circle into reversing.
Okay, I'm gonna put my palm on the ground,
Mhm.
right on top of the yellow lights.
Are you doing? Are you doing alchemy?
Yes, I clap my hands first.
Can you do that?
Hey,
Don't you need
hey,
to draw a
Al-
circle first?
Hey,
There's a circle already drawn.
Yeah,
he
there's
doesn't-
already a circle.
besides,
All right, and then
He
yeah,
doesn't need
I'll,
a circle.
I'll try to reverse the flow.
All right, so you spend a key point and make me a wisdom save.
Are we sure he's not trying to perform alchemy?
Again, why are people standing around? Go.
I'm watching Tyr perform alchemy.
Something buckles below you, but you manage to take it on the off foot and press it down. The effect seems to be reversing, and some of the bramble growing in the circle just, like, it cracks, fades to dust, and rejoins the dirt.
Are these bridges more like safe?
Did you step on one to find out?
I ask her like these bridges more safe or like
Lonnie, technically speaking, you've only investigated the first one, and you're assuming all the others are dangerous.
Yeah.
how good was Lonnie's how good was Lonnie's investigation?
What?
How good was her investigation? 20. Okay. I don't think any better
You
than that.
sounded pretty confident in her assessment
I think
and was
it's
slightly
from-
offended when Orochi
I-
suggested that her assessment was wrong.
When did I
think
suggest
is
you were
a
wrong?
Fair.
You're like, are you sure it's not an illusion?
I asked if it was an illusion.
Tento's gonna investigate to make sure this bridge is okay. Cause I want to roll. Well, He probably thinks it's fine.
Yeah.
And
So
thus the first bridge.
here's a really important question: are you trying to like go slowly and lightly, or are you trying to go fast and hard?
Mister look like he's in any danger. And you know what?
Yes,
Yeah,
there were bats
Hiroshi-
actively clean back and forth.
Hiroshi has been yelling at us all this time. I think he's just gonna, casually walk across.
Scott,
Wait,
what are you?
Really?
So are you gonna try and like
Can Lonnie
step
try
lightly
to go grab
as you,
him?
or you just like absolutely normal gait, don't give a fuck.
That one.
Trying
Okay.
to grab
Lonnie,
his clothes.
Lonnie, give me a athletics contested by Tento's athletics or acrobatics.
Oh boy. This is gonna go wonderfully.
Oh, hey, I rolled a 10. You should probably.
I
you should
think
probably
this
beat that.
is. Is this the first roll that Lonnie's done since the Dangerous to Go Alone?
I think it's the first skill check. Give me a D4 with it.
You
Yay,
got
I
this.
need all the help I can get.
No, you don't. Yeah, so you managed to. I mean, you don't have him like his
I was
emotion
like
arrested.
2. Dang it.
So like Tento, you feel Lonnie's grabbed you physically. Would you stop moving?
Yeah, like what I do? Look safe.
Creature
If
says
you want
you
to
got
try
this.
it, can we at least get the coffin across first?
Yeah, can we move? Bats are coming back for another pass, and you do see them forming up.
Oh, okay.
Lightning strikes dead center, but you see a weird pulse, and for some reason, some of the bats that seize up dead and start falling, with a rictus like flap, like oddly careening, begin to fly again.
Oh, now it's throwing around dead bodies.
Well, Roshi's gonna fly across past everyone.
All right, the winds behind you begin to grow and spread further north.
It's now everyone else's problem.
Indeed.
So can I go now, or?
Did I pause this video on accident?
Yeah, well, the coffin's across now. We should probably get moving.
So everybody on this platform, the bats come above and then dive bomb into the stream of the wind. Because Zion's thinned the herd enough, make a dex save at advantage and then make a strength save straight up.
From where I'm at, can I see them coming? And do I have a reaction to attack?
I mean, you can, if you're just gonna pump like a regular wind blast in, it's not
Oh.
gonna do more than Zion already has.
So what I was gonna do was do a torrent blast, which is hitting everything in a line, and combine that with a synaptic blast where they can either use an action or move. And eat the burn cost to do something like that.
Yeah, you can do it. You can do a line synaptic blast on them, and that will reduce the damage they deal. Because it looks like they're coming back for a more serious hit, but they'll roll less damage if you succeed on that shot.
Okay. Well, it's a saving throw. So I don't roll for attack on this one.
Okay, so DC was 15. All right, so the bat swarm rolls to save. They get an 8. They fail. They are only dealing 2d4 minus 2 damage due to your success. They deal 4 piercing damage to anybody who rolled 14 or lower.
On either check?
On the dex. If you
Oh.
failed the strength, you are knocked back 10 feet and then knocked prone.
Okay, let me still technically on.
I spend a 1 internal buffer to negate 1, but I eat the other one.
Bard gets knocked back into the branches, falls in that. Ooh, fuck.
So why don't you just let me walk on the thing?
This bridge is beginning to like swing in the wind.
Go, 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 go.
Because all the bridges look like shit. We're all jumping across them for a reason, or using some other method.
You know what? Well, actually, no.
What's the play?
I just get up and jump.
Can I throw a rope with a wind blast to try to get it to go farther?
You can. As this happens, Tyr, make me another wisdom save. The strength trying to push back at you is growing. It's like you're trying to force a stream to flow in the wrong direction. It begins to make progress again. For the moment, I assume that you are continuing to, like, hold your ground and try and force it back down, and it'll have to contest you again to advance the stage. But, it's not entirely under wraps at the moment. I think that's just to show that it's been mended up to this level, because you can't mend it back up to the same level twice. So you want to wind blast over some rope, right?
Yeah.
Alright, you throw the rope. Who is catching that rope?
Well,
I love
Margo
the
was
grab.
Tento because he's the one that could probably use this the most.
Tento's prone. Catch.
Tento's pro.
Alright, Orochi, make that shot to see how good your throw is.
Just do that.
Just a attack.
Yep. Your blast flows it, simple and true, directly into Zion's gauntlet of a hand. Zion, you have it. Now the question is what to tie it to or ram it in with.
Right. I do not have
Bonnie.
a climber's kit.
Lonnie has the second climber's kit.
At around this juncture, you hear a clattering as the bridge here begins to collapse from the back first.
Okay,
This bridge?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay, well, that rope is to help people get across, right?
Yeah, in case they fall, they have something to climb up. Roshi's gonna start just wrapping the rope around the trees on the edge.
Lonnie hands Zion her second climber's kit. And she's gonna ask Lumi to get up, and she's just gonna try to do a just run across and jump the last bit of the bridge on Lumi.
All right.
Tyr's
Board
gonna
Lumi and try and jump. Lumi makes that athletics a disadvantage because of the wind.
No, the wind is. No, she was gonna run across the first.
Oh, run across
half,
the first one. Ah.
and then jump when it's like she has a strength of 14, so like 10, 14 feet.
Here's the problem. You need a 10-foot running jump, don't you?
Yeah, she's.
No, I see what you're saying. 10-foot running jump and then make the jump like so.
Yeah, she's essentially only running halfway across the bridge, and she's hoping that is gonna be fast enough so that the bridge isn't gonna collapse on her.
Are you
Alright.
talking about just this first bridge or both bridges up here?
The
I'm
second
assuming-
one.
Run
I
the first
think she
one
can just-
and make the jump over here at a 10-foot angle like so, I believe.
No, she's
No.
jumping this half. She's jumping
Okay.
half of this bridge.
You jump on initially, jump.
No, like so she's running from here,
Mhm.
and then jumping the rest of the way. So she should get a running start, and then jumping when she's
yeah.
out of the wind.
So
Okay.
you can just do a long jump, and if she has a fifth, oh wait,
It-
She
it-
doesn't
it-
have a strength of 15, and
it-
she would be making it at a
Ah.
disadvantage
It
anyway.
originated from within the wind. So that plan works. You guys see the bridge start to sway hard on its right angle, though. And the far right side is absolutely beginning to not look so hot.
Yeah, Lumi can't really use rope, so she's gonna take the bridges.
You guys have
And-
some rope with you. Zion, are you doing anything to secure that shit?
She gave it her climber's kit. She has two
All
of
right.
them.
All right, so what do you do?
I'll take out a pipe and maybe
All right, you
slam it into the ground.
ram it into there.
Thunder Gauntlet to the ground.
You have nope, it's not a cone.
You have a code.
You have a rope secured between these two places.
That's
And-
the jinkiest AoE.
And
All right,
So
Yeah.
funny.
Tyr's gonna shadow step next to Orochi.
well, here's the thing, Tyr, are you gonna stop doing what you're doing?
I'm gonna try something different.
All right.
I'm gonna try to channel the energy through my body into the rope.
Are you a wave burner?
All right, so you want to use your body as a bridge and channel the energy into the rope.
Mm-hmm. Instead
Okay.
of having it go to the brambles.
Okay. It works.
Monk shit.
It works. Roll me a wisdom save.
Sheesh.
Okay. You are fine. The brambles begin again to fade and twist, some of them angrily splattering at you as if they're trying to cut your ankle, although ineffectively. And a strange golden aura overtakes and flows through the rope. It feels almost like static electricity to touch it, although it's not presently hurting anyone.
Okay.
So, yeah, Tento gets up, sees that the bridge is collapsing, and at this juncture, Bardiga just fucking runs for it.
Alright. Barga's smart. Can I run across the rope?
Yeah, you can give me an acrobatics to run across the rope. Bardiga makes it over, but as he does, the rope bridge begins to collapse and fall behind him. And Tento, you manage to expertly sprint across the rope. You do feel something strange, almost like rising, but that won't be a problem for you, right? Question mark?
Yeah. Probably not. Why would it?
Okay. Zion, what is it going to do?
You also have a whole ass climber's kit on you now if you just want to use that.
It will try the rope.
Alright, so you're a pretty heavy drag on the rope, and you
Yes.
see Hiroshi doesn't have it pounded anywhere, does he? He just holds it in his hands?
Oh, no, I was planning on wrapping around the nearby tree.
Okay,
and
so
tying it to that.
you got the trunk on a tree, and a python on the far side. Zion, the rope is holding, but only just. Give me an acrobatics to lightly traverse.
I like to see Zion walk on a rope.
It weighs so
Damn.
much, but it manages to make it across. And just as it does,
So graceful.
you see there's like flakes falling off the rope. You think you might be like right behind the fire, but then you see they're almost like wood chunks, like bark. And behind you, the rope you have deployed turns entirely to a twisted, animated something between branch and vine, and begins to thrash around angrily. Descending to the ground, ripping itself from the trunk, still leashed to the far python. Alright, Lonnie, I think we should get the fuck out of here before that thing figures out how to get itself free.
Run together?
Alright, 3, 2, 1. And,
3, 2, 1, let's go.
We're just gonna try to exit
alright, so you guys
to give him
sprint,
space.
and the bridge falls away just behind you.
Lauren's just gonna like lean back on the music. I'm using pixies next time.
Being back.
Fuck.
Being back.
Bardiga, like, brushes off his pants, getting blown over, running into bramble, he kicks some of the sticks. God damn.
Oh,
Gods.
don't forget about bats.
Soon they upon us, the bats. The sooner I get fucking washed off, the better. Alright. Let's see if this is the end of these sideshow trials.
Can Lonnie just like say like a quick prayer or something for the bats?
Certainly.
Is this not our first trial? What?
He's like, that,
Maybe.
I think that was a few trials. I hope. I don't plan to be here all season.
Step in. Do we want to step into the circle? Can I step into the circle?
I mean, your token has been doing that over and over again. I don't know if that's what you're
The
representing.
The,
by
cir-
doing
like
that.
the circle of bramble?
Oh, is that not where we're supposed to go?
No.
Just exit
Okay.
stage north of the map.
Oh,
Sorry,
okay,
I'm-
yeah,
I'm-
that's good.
I'm
I thought the circle was like,
rapidly-
hey, teleportation circle, guys.
Trying to throw down some walls real quick. God, what am I? Oh, I'm holding down the wrong keyboard key, of course. Okay, so you head out into yet more bleak and dire woods.
My favorite kind of woods.
You feel yourself somewhat taken aback by the sensations of this place. Everyone, give me a charisma save.
Is it magical?
Yes.
Is it trying to make me prone?
Is it trying to make Tento frightened?
I was like, is it trying to scare me?
Is it trying to put Tyr to sleep?
We'll take your silence as a yes to all our questions. So that's how that works, right?
Let's go, Lumi.
No, Lumi!
All right. So
Pathetic as fuck.
let me
Dang,
just.
Zion. You're killing it, these saves.
So, you are in the woods. Or perhaps the woods have found their way into you.
I think that should be worded differently.
You find yourself wandering in the darkness. Lonnie, were you riding Lumi at the time?
I don't see why not, unless Soroshi gave her the coffin again.
Hiroshi wouldn't have a strong preference. Probably
Lonnie
would have given
wouldn't
it
have
back to
nec-
Luby just because that's what Lumi's been doing this whole time.
Okay, Lonnie does not ride Lumi when she's carrying the coffin.
Alright.
I don't know if that's gonna be for the better or for the worse here.
Yeah.
So, you all look around and you see, in the darkness of the woods, Lumi, Bardiga, and Tento have all fallen behind. Tyr, sorry. Have all fallen behind. Tento got a fine roll, didn't he?
Yeah, I got 18.
So, Zion, Orochi, Tento, and Lonnie are up front. Tyr, Bardiga, and Lumi have fallen behind. Tyr, you feel a questioning. Why are you here? What manner of tradition could possibly have compelled you to enter this dangerous place with nothing to be gained? You have enemies to be dispatched. The Fae are out there
What is life?
plotting. Why are you here, the ass end of nowhere, on some fool's errand, risking your life for a man who's already dead?
True. Well, time to leave.
I think I got all convincing. I'm not gonna lie. Should we be concerned?
So, Tyr, you begin to turn back, and Bardigo looks at you and says, Tyr, I'm gonna be honest. This is fucking stupid. We should get out of
Yeah, it
here
is.
before anything eats us. We can bury him in a grave like everyone else.
Uh-huh.
Come on, Lumi, what do you say? Lumi nods conspiratorially. Alright, well, you'll notice they're not with us. So, we're not with them. Bardiga seems a little tired. So do you. Tyr and Lumi make con saves. Meanwhile, Lonnie, Tento, Zion, and Orochi, all of you make insight checks.
Actually, let me read the details before I ask.
Zion's doing great today.
Mhm.
I know, right? It's wild.
Here, not so much.
Look, Tyr is Tyr.
Yeah, so
That is
Tento and Zion. So Lumi and so Lonnie, you're vaguely aware that something is wrong, but you don't notice the missing companions. Orochi, you definitely notice your missing companions. Tento and Zion, with your little Sherlock Holmes caps on and the bubble pipe out, you turn around and say, I dare say, I deduce that all our companions are not here, but that can only have one explanation. They've fallen behind. Haha, good show. And, Tyr, you feel as if though if you could be magically put to sleep, you would be, but you're not. You're immune to that. So you just feel very sluggish and tired. First you were questioning why you're here, now you're questioning why you're doing anything. Just take a nice meditation. Nice meditation off. Lumi, however, remains at full strength, and she tries to grab you by the collar and yoink you to keep going. Bardiga says, "We're trapped in another wood. God, what am I gonna do? Hunt rabbits?" He pulls out his bow and lazily nocks an arrow. You can see him squinting as though trying to concentrate. He just can't do it. He says, "Fuck it," and takes a shot in the dark. A huge jet of blood hits Tyr and Lumi in the face at the same time, and then, sidewinds to splash Bardiga in the coffin. Now just absolutely dripping in blood. Fuck, I didn't think rabbits had that much blood. I bet the meat's crazy. He takes one step forward and then screams. Tyr, Lumi, Bardiga, and the coffin all take 3d6 acid damage, which is enough to break the damage threshold of the coffin and translates to 2 damage for it. It has no longer been leveled. So, you guys turn around and see your friends. You see a red-hot streak of blood that begins to burn through your companions and their clothes. Tyr is normally would have dodged that, but he's too sluggish to react.
What the fuck?
Lumi's head is fogged. You don't know what's going on, but your friends seem totally out of sorts. They've fallen behind in significant ways, and as you look around, the darkness seems to twist into shadowed suggestions of the path, but not a path. The possibility of the path, the suggestion of the path that could or should be here.
I have prestidigitation.
Do we see them?
Tento?
Or
Yeah,
no?
You can see them. You can see them. You see.
Tento's
You
gonna
saw the
run
blood.
towards Tyr and Lumi and Bardiga and everyone to make sure they're okay.
Yeah, Oroshi's gonna fly over and is just gonna use lightning in his hand as a torchlight.
Yeah, so lightning casts light around, although you note, as the light from your lightning flickers, the small definitions of the world, where a rock or a particular skid of mud or twisted flake of leaf changes with each pulsing of the light. As if though, when revealed, it acts upon itself to exist, and concealed, unobserved, is not even real. Spartacus says, "Fuck this. We need to get out of here."
Lonnie's gonna just try to wipe away the acid off of Lumi and the coffin.
Yes, you're on mop-up detail. Lumi, so Lonnie is dealing with the acid on Lumi in the coffin. Tyr, you still feel as if though this is some fool's errand.
Presume mending can't work, right?
Mending will get you 1. It'll get you back
Okay.
up to 9.
She'll cast mending.
Why the hell are we in this godforsaken forest?
Ooh, wow.
Doing some stupid burial we can do anyway.
Isn't it a little bit late to be asking this?
We can dig a hole anywhere. Come on, Lonnie. It's a sunk cost fallacy. We
Well,
cut our
let's-
losses before
Are
anyone
we?
dies.
You okay there, guys?
Almost let Barga and give him celerity and give him haste to see if that makes it better. Or maybe worse.
You see the new roll this
Hiroshi's
after.
answer to everything is shock therapy.
He says, "What the fuck?" And then he looks down. He's like, "Something's fucky about this place. God, if only
We already
Kabancha
knew
were
that.
alive and we still had counterspell.
You don't say.
We need to keep moving." Lumi,
Let's
come on.
go.
Lumi sits down and sticks her tongue out in defiance.
Oh my goodness.
When Barga mentioned that, Lonnie asked Roshi, like, you can see some magic stuff, right?
Yeah, I've been kind of blind with magic this whole time. Like,
Your
the
magic
concentration
sense
of
this
magic
place,
here is very strong.
in this particular like passage of woods, every physical thing you can see other than your friends may as well be a spell.
Yeah. So everything here is literally magic touched.
Is it different here? Like, this.
Like ever since we stepped into this section of the woods, yes. The magic sight does let me see the
Yeah.
school of magic
Yeah, so you
eventually.
so conjuration, evocation, illusion kind of pulse together.
Okay. So, yeah, no, we're in an area. I think this everything we see is fake, and it's trying to mislead us.
Lumi thinks to Lonnie it's the perfect time to turn back. You need to make the decision that's right for the pack.
You feeling there, Tear? You feeling any better yet?
What?
What? You okay?
Y'all decided as a group
Yeah.
to take on this task for your friend.
Did we?
Fucking
though?
stick with it.
Did we? I
Oh.
know,
You
let's
guys
calm down.
here, does any of you have a passive perception of 16 or higher?
I have
Tento.
passive perception 19.
Tento, you hear someone in the distance.
Tier
Thane.
16.
Tyr and Tento, you hear, "You should intervene. If they become lost there, they would lose the corpse. And that... Stop. You have such little faith in Kabancho's companions? We will not intervene. Await their passage with certainty. Understood.
Okay.
And that you hear that, and the Tyr and Tento hear that far in the distance. And,
Zion will see.
and Tyr, when you hear that, make a charisma save.
And you get a charisma save, and you get a charisma save.
Oh, Tyr, all you
That-
know is that someone's watching you and plotting about your progress, and you're not sure how that makes you feel either.
Okay.
Someone's
I'll-
talking shit out there.
I'll
Someone
yeah,
who
they
was
character
don't,
talking-
they, don't,
question.
they don't think you could do this, Tear. You gonna take that?
Out
Give
of character question.
me a persuasion, Tento. Yes, out of question character, Casey.
Pixies can use the spell magic. Does Lonnie have? Can Lonnie make an educated guess about how this, like, if dispel magic would work? Because I don't think she's actually seen. I haven't used it yet. I don't think anyone in the party has used it yet.
Roll me an Arcana.
Okay.
Blanchos use counterspell, but not dispel magic.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad. Bardiga, to be fair, didn't know your spell list. He just knew you could make magic stuff stop sometimes.
Lonnie is gonna guidance this. Sorry. This is pre-planned, and it didn't do shit.
You can't hazard a guess either way. Tento, Tyr, you see your companion of many thefts before you, and you know that when things got bad, Tento always had a knack for finding where people had hidden their valuables. And if Tento wants to press on, you know that some part of him must know there's value in it. So, heartening you in that way, you find it begrudgingly in you to go on. Lumi alone remains buttocks firmly planted on the dirt.
Lumi, if you're tired from pulling the car, I'll take over. Is that the problem here?
Lumi shakes her head no.
I look at Lonnie. Like, so what? What did she say?
I mean, she's kind of thinking the same thing as the other two. Just like this, we shouldn't be here.
Did you want to like convince her otherwise?
She's not leaving yet.
Okay, but we also can't just sit around here. We need to keep moving.
Well,
Something's probably gonna come fight us if we stick around. We're making a lot of noise.
yeah, but you said that there's an illusion here, so where are we supposed to go?
Honestly, I'm not sure, but
You had been moving
I don't think
forward
we need to
previously.
stand still here.
Okay,
Nothing's
then,
gonna change.
Lonnie is going to conjure fairies again. I don't. Oh, sorry, pixies again. And when she does, she's going to ask them if they can get rid of the illusion around this place.
The pixies arrive en masse. There's 8 of them. They kind of cluster together, scared of the dark. And you ask, "Can you get rid of the illusion around this place?" And they look at you almost pityingly, and say, "You don't understand. This place isn't an illusion."
Then why does Hurricane over there see some illusions?
So the pixies look around and say, one of them, who seems to have the courage to speak, simply says, "This is a transitory place. It is and it isn't." The pulse of the lightning bulb held in Hiroshi's hands illustrates a carving of rock almost looking like a skull below them, with one flicker. Then with the next, a fairy ring of toadstools. No more interesting patterns emerge as the ground cover changes with its perception. The trees seem to arc in, forming a simple narrow path. Behind you, escape. Forward, your goal.
So base I don't know how you want to deal with this because I was looking up Dispel Magic and it says you choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range.
So Lumi not being willing to proceed forward is a magical effect that you could target.
Okay, but like Lonnie has no way of a.
Do you want the pixies to just like start like shooting everywhere, or like at like laying down, covering fire, trying to dispel
Start
the trees,
blasting.
dispel the ground, etc., etc.?
Well, like that's why like, I don't know how you want to read this. Lonnie can't really make an educated guess, so she has to put this in the hands of the pixies.
Okay.
It says choose one creature, object, or magical effect. So like,
What in character does Lonnie's tell the pixies to do?
Lonnie was asking if they can get rid of the illusion because she thinks that this whole place is just an illusion to prevent them from going forward.
And so when they tell you this place isn't an illusion, this place is and isn't. And most of them they're not talking, they're mostly frightened.
Isn't what is that supposed to mean?
Some things aren't meant to be understood, just avoided.
Well, I don't think there's really a way around this place, is there?
No, but we can just keep moving forward.
Forward, yeah.
Let's go the same direction we were going before we stopped.
That sounds like a good plan. One of the pixies perks up, and anyone says, "You're not going towards danger, are you?" And
Probably.
Lumi remains firmly planted and looks at you and thinks to you, "We need to turn back."
Lumi, it'll be fine. We've done worse.
All right, give me a persuasion check. Lumi
I can
grumblingly stands and says, "Fine."
Let's see, if I can
Fine.
persuade Tyr, you can persuade your wolf.
Yeah, so with that, Lumi is prepared to go forward. The world around you expands for a moment as if the trees are quite far away. The dirt skids off in a few places, popping up into the air, just hanging there as if though a cloudy fog. But then there's a stillness as the branches point forwards. And as you look up into the trees, you can almost see a silver white silk thread pulling at them. As if fate itself tugs all to the north.
I think we head in that direction. Oh wait, can I touch it?
I
It
will
is
slap
up-
Tento's
is-
hand
is
if he
up
tries
in-
to touch
is up
it.
in the trees which have grown further away from you. Does the party
Aw.
proceed?
Yes.
Yeah.
Listen,
Why would you
Roshi,
set my hand away?
because you keep trying to touch everything, and everything's trying to kill you here.
That's not true.
No, literally everything here is trying to kill you.
What?
And yes, you do try to touch everything.
I didn't argue that. Let me point out, I never argued that. That's 150% true.
You enter into a slightly cleared area between many tall trees, with one opened at its base and a rich, silked over wood floor next to a roaring forge. At the center, you see a large, wide pit, 20 feet deep. In a token vision. Huh?
Did you copy us in before or after we loaded in?
Oh, yeah, hold on. Sorry.
It's weird because I can actually like see the map. I don't see it had no tokens.
You see now.
Yeah.
Okay. So you see there are logs that have been jammed into the ground and stood perfectly straight up across a vast circle. In the branches above, 30 feet up, you see Ala Shabal Anarax. They look down upon you in judgment. One steps forward and says, "You have traversed the path. There is one last trial before you show you are worthy, and thus may lay your friend in the pit." They point and say, "This is the traditional crossing. Bear your friend across the pillars, and you will be guaranteed his body safe rest within the pit."
I'm sorry, did you just say to throw it in there or to bring it across the pit?
You have to take it across this pit to get to throw it in a different pit. They're a very pit-based species.
Okay, I was like, what?
I would note,
Yeah, yeet.
you see that there's a patch of something over here that looks like torn up land where a fire has been recently, quite controlled. And amidst blackened grass and dirt and ash, you see that there's something has been hewn up and like there's broken rock, and you see black iron ore being worked over here alongside what looks like spider silk by this smith.
Ooh, what's that?
Yes, for the
So we
moment,
just,
all
we just
that
have
is,
to travel across the
yeah.
log tops.
You just have to
the
travel
coffin.
across these these clean cut log tops. Hours back, what did you miss? They traveled through the darkness, got blustered at, got bit by bats, channeled some stuff into a rope, and overcame doubt, and are now here.
Is there anything of note about these logs just sticking in the ground besides?
They've been
dark pit?
carved very well, and at the base they are jammed into a pattern of tight knit silk web.
Can I like half float test one of them? See how stable it is.
Seems perfectly ramrod stiff.
Ramrods, dude.
Ramrod stiff. So
Alright, I'm gonna jump on one.
Party Web Games is declared for Team Ramrod. Who isn't though?
Yeah.
So I look up and I ask, are we all to traverse this or just the coffin?
And they say, they look down upon you and say solemnly, 7 pallbearers entered. 7 must cross with 1. And, they kind of cast a glance at the pixies and say, they may fly around.
Yeah, you're here.
The pixies are like, oh, yay.
We're not game tested? Fine by me.
Well, it's conveniently 60 feet.
Yeah, so
convenient.
Tyr, you just walk up and absolutely, I mean, you can, yeah, you're a fucking monk. Like, you just absolutely sink on this shit in a single, 6-second burst, right?
I mean,
I think he was afraid to shadow step.
yeah.
Oh,
Shadow
you
Step is
mean
60 feet.
you mean you shadow step across? Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. So you disappear and reappear, and there's some nods of approval. There are some stiff chins from the peanut gallery above, but nobody calls foul on that.
Dude, I start walking with the coffins. Like, okay, come on, let's get this thing across.
Let's attend to your point, coffin. Bardica says, "Oh, this is easy. We used to do shit like this in training back at the bow school. Check this out." He hops, and
I zap him. I'm kidding.
check this out.
No, she was a traitor all this time.
I was part of the test this whole time.
He makes his next leap pretty well. He's about halfway across. So you can use acrobatics or athletics, or you could try and use some other means of traversal. Or you could just try and always line up like a jump. The problem is, you'll get one long jump and then you got to step between here.
Lonnie is gonna ask the pixie to cast fly on her, and then look at the anorak to gauge their reaction.
They don't look approving, but they haven't stopped you yet.
Well, with that, no, Orochi is going to fly glide by not straight up fly across, but to help him float and jump and land.
Yeah. So you hop between them very elegantly. There's not applause, but some positive nods. So are you gonna dash at all 60 feet in one turn?
I mean, my movement speed is 60 feet with flying. So
okay, so you don't even dash.
Probably.
All right.
I don't need to dash, but yeah, I'll make it across.
And so Tento, your plan is you're gonna drag it with you, and so Tento's taking the ropes, right? And Tento is pulling it with him, and you're trying to keep it lined, I assume, lined up over the logs all the time.
Yeah.
Okay. Make me your acrobatics.
Damn it.
So
you serious?
You
The
get
one
about
time I rolled
this
bad,
deep before
Yeah.
you fuck up, jump, you trip, and the coffin is in grave peril. Zion, Lonnie, Lumi, the pixies. What are y'all doing?
Lonnie was gonna wait for Lumi, but I guess she's now gonna just try to she's gonna guidance herself and try to hop to help the coffin.
Give me an acrobatics. Okay, you managed to get in place, but now you have to lean over and grab something and pull. Give me athletics.
Is Tento like falling into the pit?
No, he manages to land
And she'll
on.
guidance this one.
He manages to land with like hitting his thigh into the beam, but he's in a very perilous situation. He could easily be knocked off.
8.
Lonnie like leans over, tries to grab. It's to no effect. Zion and
Can
Lumi.
she like fly?
let's go.
Can she like hover a little bit with the fly spell
You
to
could
help with the leaning over?
Yeah, Lumi and Zion are yet to move.
Can Orochi
Here-
dash to start moving back towards them?
No
or
one. So I haven't been running like this, but treat it like a turn. Tyr and Orochi have made their play, and they'll be able to react next turn.
Okay.
I guess Zion will hop here and try to help.
Okay. Yeah, and as you lift, you feel you bump a plate in your helmet, and some numbers fall over. 10:35. Seems like you might be overdue for a maintenance break. All right, we'll be back at 10:45, everyone.
Zion just shuts down right there. It's like maintenance mode, maintenance mode. Zion, what are you doing?
Now's not the time for an update. I thought I told you to do it tomorrow.
Need to restart for an update. Please hold. Yeah, so you guys have to break.
Yeah.
So, dreamers, tell me, are you Team Ramrod or Team Stiff? Oh, look at the burrito. You eating donuts? Yeah. What are you? All right, mukbang stream, Darren. What are you eating? What are
Yeah.
you consuming now?
I mean donuts.
Oh fuck! I can't hear you. One moment.
Yeah, I'm eating a donut, Lee.
Nice. What flavor? Ooh, is it a burrito flavored donut?
Shrimp tempura.
Shrimp tempura donut. I'm trying to imagine a donut flavor like that. I feel like it would peak
Are we-
icing for some reason.
Are we doing the bit from like Pokemon where the dub called these things donuts? Rice balls a donut?
Oh my god!
Oh, okay. You weren't aware. Okay,
No,
that's
no,
my
I
bad.
literally didn't see-
I thought we were doing a bit.
I saw the chat. I didn't realize that. No, yeah, the fucking. Oh god. The Funimation translation or whatever.
Not Funimation. This is like a better Cartoon Network did it. Sorry, I thought we were doing a bit. I was like, oh, okay, Lee,
Amazing.
let's go. Let's do this.
I got outbitted. No, but imagine a shrimp tempura donut though.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
Alright, can you eat donuts?
Yeah,
Mm.
as long as there's no meat in donuts. Do they make meat donuts?
I
Yeah,
think
they've got
that
this meat donut.
There's like yeah, it's not meat donuts, but there is this thing called like what's it, stromboli or whatever. There's like this Italian
bacon.
thing. It's like a
Hey, maple bacon donuts are delicious.
bro.
No.
Whole bacon.
Yeah. They put like maple frosting and sprinkle some bacon bits on there. So good.
Amazing. Yes, as we pie, we're a minute away from our elite turn. Oh fuck on. Should have swear. Alright, I'm back. A brand new track. Aren't meat notes just steam buns, I suppose? I'm just waiting for Shin, right?
Seems like it.
He's back. Hey, Mr. Shin, man. Do. Eat me a dream. Do.
You guys like the donut I'm eating?
Make me one
It's shrimp
tweet
flavored.
with sugar and cream.
Except for the fact that I'm pretty sure
Mhm,
donuts
mhm.
are required to be like fried or something.
Okay, so what's Zion? Zion was moving to do something. What's the play,
It's also
Zion?
fryer.
Uh,
Oh shit. My headphone keeps getting unjacked. Let me jack myself a moment.
Right. Donut.
Alright.
What is a donut technically?
A sandwich. No. Okay, so Zion, you approach. The small people are presently allowing the coffin to eat shit. You gotta bail them out. What do you want to do? Oh, are you fucking? My headport jack is so dead. Okay, talk now.
I
Talking now.
Yes, talking.
Okay, hearing you. Okay.
Perfect.
Right. I guess it will just reach down and try to grab an edge of the coffin.
All right, give me athletics to balance on this beam as you reach down to grab the coffin.
Uh-huh.
You fall prone in the process.
Oh no, Zion!
The coffin begins to lose altitude as it reaches -5 feet, and its discs sort of warble. It is not in a good position. On top of that, but you're all looking like, oh shit, probably need to do something, right?
Yeah.
You guys hear some sort of chant rising from this room as this Anorak takes out a curved blade dripping red with ancient blood that has been wrapped in endless sheets of silk and dives it into the fire.
Oh, okay.
And
I was
with
gonna
a-
say
and-
dives it.
And with a black hammer strikes it. And set all around, strands within the forge begin to react. And incense burning at its edge lights on its own. As this happens, however, a cold wind blows. The Al-Shabal Anoraks all grab their weapons and twist around, looking outwards in every direction. There is a whistling through the air as Bardiga mutters, "Fuck."
Yeah.
And he says, "Ambush!" as the first row of arrows slam into the town, missing anyone but heralding the crashing arrival of several satyrs from the east. As that happens, there is a twitching. You guys look into the silk below, and suddenly you no longer see only darkness. You see as well the dark shape of the Midnight Souls.
Those are friendly, right?
They sound friendly. I'm sure it's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's fine.
And in the
Why wouldn't it
canopy
be?
above, you see something you haven't seen. Well, you haven't seen the Midnight Souls since Cathador either. That you haven't seen since Cathator. A snow-light shimmer has just teleported in right behind an Anorak, and with a single decisive shove, hurls them into the pit. With a very thematic "Ah!"
I imagined the Wilhelm scream.
I was about to say the exact same.
I have it somewhere. I just cannot find it.
That's
So-
a public domain. I never knew that.
Yeah. it's probably
Are
people use it.
satyrs coming in and attacking the Anoraks?
That is
Or are they
abs-
coming in to attack us?
The arrows were shot mostly at the trees.
Okay.
They're attacking the trees, guys.
So they
How
haven't like
dare
shot
they.
at us yet.
They haven't shot directly at you yet, although they seem to be rounding towards the north of the pit direction, so you don't know who their target is. At this juncture, it is combat time, my friends.
Did do these satyrs off the bat look like they belong with the satyr tribe that we met in the clearing?
They bear the markings, and their shamans carry the staffs with proper ornamentation of the Yoistrag tribe you met before.
Lonnie goes out, just like a long groan.
What's wrong, Lonnie? This doesn't seem too unusual for us, right? Getting randomly attacked while we're trying to do something.
Well, Roche is gonna scream out, "Satyrs, who are you and why are you attacking?"
All right, they'll answer that on their turn. Everyone, pop yourself on the initiative tracker.
22!
All right, and then Zion, I think. All right. Tento, it's your turn.
Me.
Tento.
It is my
You are
turn to-
prone. The coffin is falling. There are enemies below, and arrows whistling by.
Can I lift? Is there a way for me to lift up the coffin?
You've still got the ropes, but if you fuck this up, the coffin's going to drag you down, and then you're going to drag the coffin down. So, what do you try and do physically? Do you just want to like pull at it?
Yeah.
Give me athletics. You reach for the sky, and you manage to arrest the falling motion of the coffin. You manage to get your buddy's body back up to 0 feet in elevation. You're still. Do you want to spend half your movement to stand up? Or you want to stay down?
I'll spend half my movement and stand up.
All right. You are on a log. There is violence happening.
And
You need to get
what
your buddy across this pit.
did oh yeah, I'll use my movement to keep moving him across the pit.
All right. So you want to make an acrobatics. You are tugging something as you leap across logs. You do a great job, and you do not consider these to even be difficult terrain for the moment. So you got 30 feet, right?
I have 25 feet,
We have to spend half of
wait.
it to stand up.
so that's 10.
I'm gonna say you managed to get 15.
Okay.
Show
Now-
me how you want to travel.
Real
Move
quick.
yourself, and I'll update the.
Was pulling myself up a bonus action?
You had to spend an action to save the coffin, and then half your movement to stand up.
Can I have bonus action? Dash?
Yeah.
You're a rogue with rogue
Yes,
privilege.
although I would remind you, if you cut over one of these open segments, the risk
Oh,
of
like
the
that.
coffin
Okay.
dragging is high.
Gotcha. So that'll be 10 there.
hmm
15. 25.
Okay, so you will be practically scot
At the edge.
Yeah, the coffin wavers behind you, but you keep it steady on. That's your turn, yeah?
Yes, sir. 'Cause I can't do anything else.
Zion, it is your turn. Zion finds itself tipped over on the chest on this log.
Did everyone roll that low?
Hmm?
Jesus. Okay.
Oh yeah, no, 22 initiative, and then 12 is the next on the marker.
Jeez.
Wait, Dex
Do we
checks.
care about? Yeah. Do we care about checking the decks between all three?
Oh, Orochi probably goes first, right?
Yeah, I imagine Orochi wins that time.
Probably.
The sa-
But
do
there's
the
also the Satyr
satyrs-
Shaman.
I'll check the Satyr Shaman, but I don't think they have a great dex. What's yours,
18.
Zion?
Oh.
15.
Oh, the Satyr Shaman beats you, as does the regular Satyr. Okay.
12.25?
Orochi. Yeah, well, that's how I have to break it up. Orochi, it's your go here, Dreamer.
So at this angle, I'm gonna. Sorry, give me 1 second. Gusty Wind's effectively free. I'm going to use my movement to gathering power, and then I'm gonna hold my action to do a gusting torrent along this path, depending on the answer of the satyrs. and
Mhm.
trying to get it to not hit tier. But like rounding this corner of the tree.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
Pillar?
tree. It's a giant tree. Alright. So you got that held. And you have asked them what again?
Oh.
Who are
to
you?
the satyr is like, who are you and why are you attacking?
Okay. You got a ready attack. And they call out in unison, Sons of the Song, which you know is the Oystrag's appellation. And you don't see any of the satyrs you saw earlier. You don't see Corey. You don't see any of the people in the clearing, but they're wearing the same livery, and they have short bows, spears, and short swords in hand. Their horns lowered. So, make of that what you will.
They're not gonna state why they're attacking. Because
No,
they identified themselves, but they haven't said why they're here.
they don't seem to be giving an explanation.
Okay. Then I think my attack goes off.
Yeah. Go down a little template, and you pointed the gust that makes it difficult terrain, right?
Yeah. Probably should have not done damage, but that's gusting and that's torrent. What this is gonna be is that a buffet of wind is gonna go down this angle.
Mhm.
It's gonna be a wind tunnel. Anyone that they're gonna have to do a saving throw to see if they get hit by the torrent.
Mm-hmm.
If they do, they have to make another save. Sorry, they have to make a save for the gusting wind and a save for the torrent. The gusting wind will push them back 15 feet and then be difficult to no, it's just a 15 feet, and then the torrent would be damage.
And they're both decks.
Correct.
What's your
And
DC?
the DC is
Bound to let you
17.
pop those on. Okay, so they fail their second one and they get pushed back, yeah?
Yeah, if they fail the first one, they get pushed back. And the second
Dealing
one,
half your normal amount of blade. No, so the second one is the damage.
yeah,
Yeah, so this one
that's
takes the damage.
that's the damage.
Alright.
This would be bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, so this satyr not looking hot after getting hit.
After the attack and the wind goes out, like I asked again, state why you're here, and we will stop attacking you.
Roll an insight. Perhaps it's just the dispassion of Fey and Fey adjacent creatures, but they don't seem to be acting like crazed berserkers despite the fact that they're running in like this.
What?
I cannot get my headphones to... Oh no, it's this, isn't it? I'm sorry, guys. I literally can't get my headphones to let sound come through. It's the jack is dead, or dying. I have to hold it and twist it at a really specific angle.
Do you want to take that
Okay,
5-minute
no,
break
no.
trying to figure
All
it
right,
out?
all right. It's working right now. I just need to not move my fucking head. So, the satyrs come out. I'm going to just go ahead and say these ones also get the same result. They don't get knocked back, but they do suffer the damage.
So like, do they look like they're like focused? They don't look like they're being controlled or anything like that.
I mean, you can roll insight, but they are mostly firing on the Anarax. Yeah, they look definitely focused. They look focused on the northeast. They shoot the blacksmith, who takes a shot to the arm. This Anorak descends just above the wind's beam to stab at his foe and force him back. This Anorak slides down and begins accosting them. There is general melee as the satyrs spew out and the Al-Shabal Anarax descend into combat and shout to you, "Complete the passage. You cannot turn back. We'll deal with this." And yet none of the satyrs take a direct hostile action to you except 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This satyr flanks around the tree and then deploys Toss Flame at Orochi. As they open their hand, fire gathering, and they hurl it.
That's gonna hit. Even with my range defense, it's still gonna go past it.
Spicy toss.
Delivering 9 fire damage.
Huh.
Guys fought one of these like level 2s. That's crazy.
Do that too, Roshi.
What?
Can you throw fire too?
I throw a lightning.
Zion, it is
Okay.
your turn.
That is cooler.
There is a lot of fighting.
Indeed. I'm in
I am in a
position.
hole.
Yes. I will stand up. For half movement. And spend the rest going this way.
It's okay, yeah,
15 feet.
Yep, that's 15 feet. You spend half movement to get up. Is that your turn?
And I
give,
guess I could dash.
Yeah, and give me an acrobatics to see how well Zion is leaping from pillar to pillar.
Uh-huh.
Doing
Got
great.
this,
Very
Zion.
nimble suit of plate armor
Jeez.
walking around
Are
there.
you sure you're not a ninja?
All right.
Ninja. I
Ninja.
am ninja.
Ninja business.
I like to think that's what Zion's saying to itself. I am ninja. I am ninja.
I guess 30 feet with the dash.
Yeah, you do it. You make it right here, right due south of Tyr. That is, unless you have bonus action, that's Zion's turn, yeah?
Yeah, that's its turn.
All right, Kai, don't worry, you've got a round to wait before you have to make decisions again. Anyway, it's Tyr's turn, so,
Seeing that this satyr attacked us, Tyr will
Murder.
run over there. Yeah, that's enough movement.
Mhm.
And start swinging.
That's a clean hit. Give me your damage.
Oh man, twice.
Mhm. All right.
And then it'll give him a nice uppercut.
Sure,
So,
you can.
13.
So close.
The 13 and the 12 do it. Before you even unarmed striking, you've cut down the foe. And they collapse upon the field.
Okay. Guess he spends the rest of his movement another 15 feet
Mommy is blissfully unaware of what just happened.
You don't need to know. It's behind the pillar.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, you saw Orochi straight up buffet them.
Yeah. You know, as a bonus action, Tyr will push the body further back into the pillar.
well hidden in the roots of the tree. You really have to go out of your way to find that dead satyr shaman. Although, Tyr, make me a perception check.
Perception.
Perception, yeah. You can't help but notice that as you cut through, while blood does seem to come out properly at first, there is a lingering suggestion of torn chlorophyll and green gaps in the satyr's chest. That isn't right at all. Huh. So that is, that's Tyr's turn. Al-Shabaal Anorax leap forward, they clash with the satyrs. Spears meet spears, javelins hurl down. They twist them, and you see, as they step to the wrong sides, they fall into the traps of the Al-Shabaal, becoming ensnared in their sticky web. The shamans use some magic tricks, try and even the odds, glowing lights and healing spores. But at the moment, the Al-Shabaal are holding them. However, Tyr, as you are attempting to leave, you feel a definite presence rise behind you. Nothing personal, kid. They seem to silently intone as the snow light shimmer teleports behind you.
Oh my god. Tyr, how does it feel to get done to you?
Also, remind me what the snow lights are. Is that what we saw in Tyr Takes Talon Town, or is this something else?
Yes, they are a teleporting, massive, fey creature.
Okay. So we may not necessarily know what they are, but Tyr sure does.
They make a tongue-tail lash attack against Tyr. Tyr, you got anything to counter that?
Nope.
Delivering 7 damage.
Wow.
And make me the con save.
It's okay, guys. Tyr actually has some health now.
Yeah, you know, if you have 2 health bars, you have some health. You're correct.
Alright, you have become poisoned. And the ice blood venom
shit.
is in your veins. Which delivers an additional 12 poison and cold damage to you. Which, bear in mind, 7 of that is cold. So,
Okay.
you
So
know.
reduced to 3 cold.
So that's one Snowlight Shimmer's turn. The other Snowlight Shimmer...
You mean the only one, right?
Oh, you see the other one up in the branches.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
It makes a wild leap. And it goes 20 feet in the 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. It teleports down to the ground and goes up here between Lonnie and Lumi. And gives 1 claw attack to Lonnie. Not trying to, damage her. Trying to push her.
But Lonnie's a strong gal.
misses.
It doesn't,
She
it
won't
doesn't
be
matter.
pushed.
It doesn't
Okay,
matter.
I think I'm also getting how pushes work wrong again, but it doesn't matter. They miss. I know it's a contest. I sometimes think you have to hit, but I'll remind myself later. Point is, that's the attack against
Grapple's a
Lumi.
contest. I want to say push is just forgoing damage to do it. If I could
Which
be
is the same as
wrong.
grapple.
So the tongue tail lash whips around and
If I
strikes
remember correctly.
Lumi for 8
Yeah, but
damage.
grapple you need to make like an additional check or something.
Lumi takes 8 damage, is the takeaway there. And
But
that...
do they need to make a? Does she need to make a con save or?
Nope, it's not Winter's
Okay.
Kiss, it was just the tongue tail lash.
Cool.
So that is the Snowlight Shimmer's turns. And oh, I forgot something.
Another
Okay, good.
one.
So it's Lumi's turn. Lumi, the Midnight Souls below begin to shift. Okay, so it is just you go right to the contest. Okay. Lonnie.
I have a +0 if that changes anything to Dex.
Now I'm gonna have you go before them. I was gonna set their initiative to 0 anyway, because I had forgotten, you know. So,
Lonnie's going to ask 2 of the pixies to help out the Anorax with confusion. It's a 10-foot radius.
And what's the save?
It's. I mean, I really wish you could just drag spells up from the compendium onto the chat. Confusion is
You could
a
drag it
wisdom
onto your
save.
character sheet temporarily and then post it.
Yeah, like I need to
Oh wait, hold on. Is
Lee
it-
to make the character sheet for pixies later. It's a wisdom save against, I think their DC is 12. I'm supposed to say DC 12.
All right.
10-foot radius spear.
Okay.
10.
And due to their magic resistance, the satyrs will have an advantage.
Yeah, here. So 2 of them here.
So here's what I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Let me. So you're popping 2 shots, right? One of the southern
Yeah.
cluster, one of the northern cluster.
No, just the same cluster.
Oh, okay. Well, then they save twice. Wisdom saving throw advantage. Wisdom saving throw advantage.
Okay. And Lonnie is just gonna keep on hopping. She will not disengage. So.
All right. So she eats the
What
op.
is it? Yeah.
Its tongue tail lashes out at you as you break
What is it?
engagement range.
Okay. 10. That will hit.
You'll be 15 feet away before it strikes you. Delivering 13 damage. Piercing poison as the tongue tail on the back strikes you with its teeth as if though a cleat rammed hard into your back, dripping with poison.
Is it going to affect my movement at all?
No, but you do have to make that acrobatics.
Yeah. She actually no. Fuck! I wasn't gonna use her action dash, so she's gonna end up here. Okay. She's going to use her action for guide. Oh, nope. Don't reload the application. Come on. Yeah, she's gonna use her action for guidance, and she's aiming to go here. I need to reopen all my windows because that's what escape does. Acrobatics, you said?
Mm-hmm. You manage to make it, but as you're about to leap between these 2 pillars, the pain gets you and you stagger a little. Do you want to try and cross and make a dex save, or stay where you are?
Sorry, I'm trying to reopen the chat. I can't even see what I rolled.
Oh, you got 13.
Okay, there it is.
So do you want to try? Do you want to stagger forward and try a dex save, risking falling, or do you want to hold where you are and no test?
It has to be specific at the north side, right?
That is what you come to believe. Yes.
What's down? Did we get to see what's down below again?
There are 3 Midnight Souls down below.
I guess she will stay.
Okay.
And she will ask Lumi to just come over.
Is she gonna disengage, or she's going to? Oh well, yeah. The reaction's already been used either way. So, All right, so just give me a quick Lumi acrobatics.
30, 35, 40. She'd probably actually just stop there. Okay. And
Yeah.
her
acro?
action will be to dodge.
She makes the leap just fine. She's dodging. The Midnight Souls float up. Oh, right, I forgot. The only version of this creature that properly has its items on it was a token that got deleted in a sewer. So,
Oh, that's what the midnight souls are.
so
Sewers.
Can I do you bonus action cast Shillelagh, or is it too late?
Sure.
Okay.
This Midnight Soul dashes here. This Midnight Soul tries into the same space as Bardiga, who's like, oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, it's so cold. Get off me. And I remember that I haven't rolled him an action yet, so he'll try and dagger it. He hits. They take half. They enter into his space and he feels deeply disconcerted. He twitches a bit. But it seems we're buffed. At the moment, the Midnight
just
Soul
built
nearest
different.
Lonnie swoops into her space. Lonnie, give me a charisma save.
Is this magical?
Yes. You shrug it off. You feel a coldness settle over your soul and then bounce back as the warmth of your determination sheds it off. Sento, it is your turn, Toe.
Now, where am I trying to get this fucking coffin?
The north. You just need to exit to the north. I would point out something, Tento. You remember a certain sword that you were trying to destroy. It's right here.
How did it get there? Did she fucking give that to them?
Well, the Alashabol seem to be trying to either destroy or reforge it. It's not clear. They have it wrapped in spider silk. There's a lot of black iron and incense and ritual going on, and they are trying to do something to it. But the smith has been shot, and all of the enemies, based on your insight, seem to mainly be like this is their objective. The satyrs and the Midnight Souls are trying to get here and get the sword.
Is he shot and downed, or
He's not down, but he has an arrow in his arm, which is not conducive to him finishing whatever task he was at.
okay? That changes what I want to do now. Okay.
Fine. I'll get the coffin up on the platform so it's not, chill on a fucking pillar. How much
If you want, Orochi will take the reins of the coffin.
Okay, sure. I guess I'll go over to the guy.
That
and
helps
see.
you free up your options.
Oop, that's the wrong button. My bad. I am not blowing anything up yet.
Yeah.
Yet.
Aziz, you'd be disappointed.
Yep. Tento's gonna run over and just be like, oh. That's 25 right there. Do you need help?
He holds up a hand and says, "You must. They cannot take it." And he points to the sword, and says, "No matter what, if I fall, the blade must be denied to them." In its state, he looks down, worried. You see that there is like a black fire burning with silver inlets along the silk wrapping the blade. Arachna's blood still seeping out across the cloth. If you must, cast it into the pit with Kibancho. Anything to deny it to the enemy. We cannot
Darren.
squander his victory. Your victory.
Darren, I just want to mention, what happened the last time you tried to mess with a magical sword and started stabbing things with it?
Oh, it didn't say stab it into Gambacha. It said just throw it in the pit with him.
That's fair. I just wanted to make that
Yeah,
reference.
I know. Just getting like some flashbacks like, why does this seem familiar to me? That'll be fine.
I'm sure it's nothing.
Hey, it's fine, nothing. What's the worst that could happen?
What is this, doubting myself?
So should you want to pick it up?
Yeah, I'll pick up the sword.
The moment you grab the hilt, it feels different, lighter, mutable. It's bending, as if though plyboard in a heavy wind. It warbles back and forth like aluminum foil and other things that don't exist in fantasy worlds. It gives you a strong sense of flux and change. No longer do you feel it trying to arc always towards the spider. It does bend towards the anorak, but also away. It almost seems to light upon the wind at a billion little unseen twitches. You feel as if though you are holding a quickening. The moments before something great and terrible is born.
If you're trying to make me like keep it, that doesn't sound like a good way to keep it. But then it's like, okay, yep, weird feelings, sure.
And yeah, when you take it, the smith picks up a javelin and shouts, "Defend them at all costs! The Al-Shabaal will not bear the responsibility of losing the blade they have recovered. To the last, we fight!" And you hear yet more people descending and more rows of javelins diving in. There's more satyrs off screen here. A lot of violence going on. Tento, you have the blade. Anything else you want to do on your turn? You know it's presently wrapped in spider silk, so it would not be doing a lot of cutting unless you manage to cut it free.
So that was 25 feet of my movement. I guess I'll just bonus action dash here and I keep clicking on my thing. Use my main action to move over here.
Dash into flanking position. Orochi, it is your turn. You hold the reins of the coffin.
I'm going to get it up to this north corner.
Your turn to babysit Kambancho.
It's like babysitting himself. How does that work?
And I'm going to do a synaptic blast against the Snowlight Shimmer that's up against
Tento or
Tento, yeah.
Alright, make me that shot. It's
28
hit.
lightning.
Nice. What kind of save
And
is it
that'll
making?
be my turn. There's no save, if I remember correctly. It's if they get hit, this happens.
Alright, and they suffer 13 damage.
I will double check that though.
Alright, so that's Oroshi's turn, yeah?
Yes.
The satyrs thrust forth. They see that Tento has the blade. Most of them can't get through. The fighting is so intense.
Yeah.
But one of them does manage to break the line, run up, get flanking on Tento, and just absolutely like dig in with its horns into your flank with advantage.
That is just on it.
Dealing 7 damage.
Sure. I took the damage.
So, and this is the damage isn't related to the saving throw, right, Shin?
Correct. The damage is just to hit. And if they get hit, they have to make a save to see if the secondary effect goes through or not.
Alright, so that's the Satyr Shamans. If you guys, there's battle. The Satyrs and the Anoraks are in tight conflict, leaping around here. It is Zion's turn.
Yeah. Are we just gonna form a chain of
A tic-tac-toe
Flanks.
flanking? Abso-fucking-lutely. Let's do it.
Tic-tac-toe flanking. I love it.
Yeah,
Let's go.
let's just go with this. Do that
The
twice.
hit? Yeah, a single Thunder Gauntlet strike. Oh, okay, that's a hit roll. I thought that was the 26 damage. I was like, yeah. But yeah, you almost lay them out. They've already been wounded. They're barely up as you fists crack, crack. They're barely still standing. They're having to twist their arms and legs in one of those fucking JoJo's poses. You know the ones. And they're not looking too good.
That is its turn.
Here, you see a tic-tac-toe flanking behind you as Tento right in the middle of the sandwich. What are you gonna do?
I almost became a
Beast.
Tento sandwich.
Let's go. I'm poisoned, but Tento's giving me advantage, so it cancels out.
Nice
Remember,
normal
Tier, that
27
poison
roll.
that poison ain't shit to you, man. You got this.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's right.
Shit.
That's right.
11, and it's bloodied. Its green blood is. Hold on, you're using black iron. I'm an idiot. Yeah, no, okay. So, black steel, in fact. So, it is almost destroyed. It looked like it would be bloodied. It would be half health right now, but something squeaks faster, sings harder as the black steel, Black Eagle striking, rips through your foe. And the fur burns behind it as the snow light shimmer screeches and twists.
You
Right,
hear?
I will go on.
No, you just hear Tento so black iron.
Yep.
Heard, Captain.
Flurry of blows.
Crash into it with your fists and crack its head. I forgot one of the most important parts about this creature until just now, but we're gonna pretend that I didn't forget. All of you just did a really good job passing an investigation check the first time you saw this enemy.
Oh right, that was a thing.
You just
Oh,
saw it real
right.
quick.
That thing.
What?
So the snow light shimmer
Don't worry about it.
is dead.
Okay.
It had like kind of like two images or something like that. And you're trying to figure out which one is.
Indeed. Constantly dueling with itself. An illusory image constantly generated around it.
Does it disappear when it gets hit, or am I thinking of something else?
When it goes down, you see there's an arc of green blood. And then it dissipates. Smoking tendrils left in its wake. So, Tyr, anything else you want to do on your turn?
No. Guess I'll move a bit closer to Orochi. That's it.
Oh my god, everyone's rolls. Alright, the Al-Shabaal press the attack. The blacksmith comes out and says, whispers something on the wind and hurls this javelin with great might towards the snow light shimmer. Alack and alas, it strikes the base of this pillar and a white sigil expends upon it. Radiant damage blasting helplessly out of the side of this tree rather than the Midnight Soul. For the rest of them, javelins rain down. So too blowgun darts. Satyrs fall. Midnight souls are partially dissipated. There is a great calamity as yet more Anoraks join the fray. Overwhelmingly, they close in around the northern segment. urging you to complete your trial and holding the line against incursion. One comes here, spear in hand, make a flanking strike at this foe. Delivering 7 damage. Cutting through the gut and putting it down. A bit of blood and bile spills out as you'd expect.
Ew.
Roll me perceptions though, Tento and Zion.
It's Sherlock Holmes time.
Zion,
It looks like I'm the Sherlock
it's an
Holmes
organic
today.
that got disassembled. Tento with the cap on. You know that there's like a green plant cell wall style ribbing where there should be meat inside of this thing. You don't remember satyrs being plants.
Yeah, that's interesting. I don't think it should be bleeding like that. That's not how satyrs bleed.
Anorak, the Al-Shabola to your side, barks something in Paravia you don't understand before proceeding to the south.
Tento says bless you.
Do I hear it or?
Yeah, you hear it says, don't concern yourself with how they bleed. And get Kabancho out of here. So, it's a Snow Light Shimmer's turn. It traipses out over here. Its swirling, muted form. Dancing in the light darkness of the woods. And it comes up behind the Midnight Soul. It dances in and out of op range as if though to taunt you and tempt you. Although you're free to take it up or not.
Where the hell did that?
And then...
Yeah, I'll hit it.
Okay, yeah.
It's been a while since I've attacked. Roll
investigate.
Alright, investigate.
Yeah, you managed to grok which of the illusory swirling versions is the true one. You swing your awakened Eldergraph staff. Hit home and true. Give me that damage. Yo. Quacking on one of its paws. It makes it for a different... And then in this position, releases... It focuses and releases a beam of snow light energy in a line. And let me draw that line for you, because I'm trying to be a fucking bastard.
He's being
Yep.
honest about it.
Alright, so Bartiga, Lonnie, and Lumi are making this save.
Lumi has advantage, Lonnie does not.
22 radiant rips into Bartiga as his coat is singed and his body is ripped at.
I think
No,
Lumi's the only
Bartiga!
activation on her.
And it's half damage on pass.
I think about right. How much
Damn,
was it?
Lumi.
22?
22 radiant, yep.
Lumi was just like, what?
Uh,
What laser?
what
I see
is-
no laser.
Did Barga failed, I presume?
Bartiga failed, yeah, and took 22 radiant as well. He's looking, why do I not have a health bar that you can mouse over on your companion? That seems like that would be good to have.
Okay.
Probably.
First, let me see if Lumi gets to just negate it, or if that's just when I'm mounted.
This is not really Bartiga. It's a plant person too.
Alright, so
That'd be an amazing twist.
either way,
Is that on? Is the last one only if I'm mounted on her, or is that now just a thing?
I mean, here's the thing, like in the lore of the game, I assume that's because you're a really good rider.
Okay.
And
Okay, that's
the
fine.
only alternative would be if it's a training thing, but I don't think you really train Lumi. I think she's more of your buddy. Could be wrong about
Okay.
that. True.
So why does my token not have the hover over thing either? 'Cause I totally said
Because
that
the
at some
tokens,
point.
we keep changing the settings of the token individually, but that's not how Lee pulls them. We have to change
Okay.
the settings of our sheet, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
generates
changed the
a token.
setting of the sheet.
So
thought
you have
that
it's a weird thing involving prototype tokens, but
I'll
I'll try and
figure it
work
out
on it.
later.
I thought I had us all mouse over, but they're
So
not.
Lumi takes half minus 11. Can't
Get
do
viewers,
that.
get banned.
Okay. Lonnie is just gonna. How many of the Anoraks seem hurt, by the way?
A couple, but there's a broader fight in the trees in the darkness that's hard to make out. The only one who seems to be majorly wounded is the blacksmith.
Okay. Oh,
They're presently flanked by allies.
and
So when you break
will
op
take the op.
range, it floats forward with a dark necrotic energy and waves over you, and then just kind of like waves ineffectually.
And Lonnie will dash. I also need to make the acrobatics, right?
Yep.
Let's sure hope that. Nope.
Okay, so you eat shit.
Where?
You are here.
Okay.
You jump between these two, right? When you
I jumped over here, but
you're between these two. When you fall,
Okay.
Lumi gets her turn before Bardiga goes. Actually, so what does Lumi do about that?
Lumi is gonna jump here and I guess try to drag her up.
All right, give me in athletics. Okay.
But I am stopped there, right?
Mhm. So on Bardiga's turn,
Wait. So I don't get to. Do I get to dash still, and continue my move, or no?
your movement is lost when you make the fall.
Do I get to dash as an action?
Your turn happens, Lumi's turn happens. You are no longer able to act.
Usually we act simultaneously.
Oh,
I
wait.
thought.
Yeah. You still if you did, it's gonna be a little weird, but yeah, no, you can main action tap right now if you have used no other main action.
Because like either way, like I didn't finish everything I wanted to do on Lonnie's turn, regardless. So like
Mhm.
I just need to know if I can still dash with my action.
Yeah, you can still use your action to dash.
So is this a different acrobatics check then?
Yes. I mean, you could use the roll from earlier. I just wouldn't advise it.
It's okay.
And you
Lonnie will just slowly
immediately
make her way
hop,
over.
And with that one, you trip and plummet 20 feet. Do you have that?
Yeah, bonus
Oh my
action glide
goodness,
then.
Lonnie.
All right. So you bonus action glide, so you can like control your descent a bit. And you don't get the fall damage. But where do you want to land? The floor all around you is webbing.
There's no, I can't like try to like grab onto the pillar, right?
You
With
could try
the
and like
slow fall?
hug it. You could try and like hug it.
Yeah, Lonnie will try that.
Give me an athletics to just like bear hug the thing.
Yep, sounds about right
You
with
see-
Lonnie.
you run your head into it, and then you slide all the way down to the bottom.
Okay.
Anything else for you or Lumi at this time?
I am just going to tell Lumi to go then.
All right, give me her acrobatics. She seems recalcitrant, but she goes nonetheless. She's just fine. Bardiga also gets a 20.
I lost sight of. I don't think I can do anything with bonus action now then.
Bardiga, grabbing his grappling hook and letting down 20 feet of rope, dangles it in front of you, sort of stepping over, so there's a bit of a leverage. He says, grab it, I'll pull you.
Am I allowed to grab now or?
Yeah, you can
do I have
grab
to wait?
now. But as
Okay.
you grab it, you note your feet aren't moving so well as you realize you're standing in the webbing. And he tries to roll, but he does so with disadvantage. 22 or 23. He yoinks you up, and you find yourself at the edge. So, all of you, you have a decision to make. You have defeated one of the Snowlight Shimmers. There are a lot more Alashable Anoraks flooding in here. You see other Anoraks as well that seem to have been waiting nearby, attacking people you might have seen in Cathadak or elsewhere. And you get the sense that the enemy will be overwhelmed soon. Do you want to stay for more of this fight, or, following how you've been implored, run and get Kabancho to the hole?
Let's get Kabancho to the hole.
Yeah,
well,
I agree.
Alright,
Does Lonnie have time to throw out one healing word as she leaves?
you do. Who are you targeting with it?
The blacksmith.
Yeah, give me that spell. To see like how much. You seem to have patched the wound. He nods gratefully. You all quit the field, ending the combat. And after it all, the blood, the sweat, and the tears, you arrive at the pit of 1,000,000 spiders.
It's dark.
Wait, what the fuck happened?
Oh,
What the fuck happened to the grass? Hold on.
Wait, there was supposed to be grass here?
Oh,
I
it's
thought it was just supposed to look like an endless abyss. That is creepy.
I don't like the detail of the eyes.
I'm sorry. There's something gone horribly wrong with how this map is displaying right now. On my end.
Mhm.
Big
Are you able to
here.
just drag out like a grass asset or nah?
Well, the thing is, the grass asset is there, but you can't see it. So
Is it an elevation problem?
it shouldn't be, because nothing has elevation on this map. I said it's infinite.
Imagination.
Everything is infinite to infinite. So maybe I'll try copy pasting it, honestly. What about now?
Oh yeah. And now we're below
You can't
it.
see us, Charles.
Oh wait, is it because it's on the foreground? I never had that issue with foreground stuff before. What about now?
No, it's normal.
All right,
Yeah.
you stand.
I don't see the hole.
Yeah, it's because you're too close to it. It's a foreground thing. I've never seen Foundry's foreground shit work like this way before, but you know, whatever. We're figuring it out. Yeah, nice. Okay, you stand at the hedge, at the edge. There's a dead clearing here where you can see the sky above. At the moment, there is full sun. You see a teeming pit of spiders, and even under the full ray of the sun, it is dark and impenetrable. You have Kabancho's body still in a coffin, and the blade that has been a bane to his people for perhaps longer than some of your people have existed. What will you do?
So we're doing this, right? We're getting through
Lonnie,
his
is
body?
there a ritual or something?
Can Lonnie think back to what was realistically just a couple of days ago, but for some reason feels like a couple weeks ago.
I have that
mean-
problem too.
Mhm.
We did have a travel, so it was a little more than a few days.
It was less than 10 days.
So,
So realistically, it was less than a week.
yeah, so you know that you need that his body should be placed within the pit, sent into the pit. You also
and
you
just
you
eat
do
it
not
or
recall
teach 'em
anything
things.
about the Kumo no Tsurugi. That being said, nobody in history has ever reclaimed this blade and brought it to this precipice. But the blacksmith said to deny it to the enemy, you should cast it in with his body.
Yeah, as I say, the blacksmith guy did say just
Shit.
yeet it in there with his body.
So-
That's a plus 10 weapon, guys. Maybe we keep it.
That's his role as a plus 10 overall.
Oh, okay,
Yes.
okay. I thought that the
Um,
weapon itself was a plus 10.
No,
okay.
no.
I would say this thing's ridiculous.
No.
So we just like skewer Kabancho with the sword, right?
No,
And
no,
then have like
no,
a Kabancho.
no. What is up with you trying to mutilate this poor man's body? You already did it once.
I don't know. What is your problem with that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Lonnie's gonna open the coffin.
You open the coffin and you see Classes the day he died, staring right up at you, Kabancho's many eyes.
Why did we not close his eyes?
Spiders might
They don't-
spiders might
they
not
don't
have
close.
eyelids.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
Cardigan says, "Oh, Kabancho, I thought to see you off under different circumstances, but I guess things have always been a shit show around here, huh?"
Thanks, Spartaga.
What can I
The question
say?
is, does Spartacus still have that special knife that he has a matching pair with Kabancho?
Special knife?
We both got a steel knife
Yeah.
very early on in the campaign.
I mean, I know
we
that.
have a matching set.
I wasn't aware it was special.
You still
Oh, that's a
ha-
matching set.
you still has it. Do you have? The question is, has anyone retrieved yours from your body?
I mean, everyone looted his stuff, so I don't know who has it.
I
at
don't
this
think
point.
Has what?
At this juncture, Bardic would take it from you,
This joke-
and
he has both.
he opens his flask and he pours it out a little. He's like, "All right,
Pour
well,
one's out for the homie.
say
Bonnie?
a few words, everyone. This is the last time we're gonna see our friend."
I would like to request that Shin turn on the webcam for this part.
Oh shit, has it been off this whole time?
Shit!
Ah shit!
Wow.
I forgot. I
Shin.
was eating, so I had it off.
Shin, you are not allowed to blink because you're now a spider person.
Oh my
What-
god!
I
forgot I was
what-
eating
Make
when
sure
it came
you
to the break and I
show
had my
Ryan's
camera.
Shin,
camera with
yeah.
cold
What-
dead
make sure,
eyes.
Make sure you give
We
us
need to
your
roleplay
dead
this.
face. We gotta see your dead face.
You're not allowed to smile. Dead people can't smile.
I mean,
I
they
didn't die
can.
happy. You're saying I didn't die happy?
Yes.
Not really.
I really didn't.
Do you think you died happy?
Yeah, that's what matters.
Kabancho? Maybe. Kabancho's body afterwards by being curved off by Zion from a 3-story tower? No, definitely not.
Yeah, Kabancho's like body is like, a few ribs are ruined, and his legs couldn't probably stand on their own, minus some necromancy, but he's here.
Zion's gonna be like, yeah, sorry for that.
Sorry, bruh. You know how it is, Oh shit.
I'm sure whatever happened in the past is you guys are making up for it now.
Is Kampacho talking to us?
No, this is Orochi.
Oh, okay, I was like, excuse me?
So, do we just throw him in there?
Did anyone else want to say anything else?
Lonnie is going to take off her shield, which still has Kabancho's coat on it because she never took it off. Is there a way to easily detach my holy symbol from it? I'm gonna need that though.
Yeah, you take off
You
your
probably
holy
do
symbol.
need that, yeah.
She'll lay the shield on him with the coin coat face up and place his flask beside him. Actually, no, it's a Ketchy's flask, isn't it? Never mind. She's not tossing that in there. She's still keeping that. Okay. And she and Parvia will say, "I'm sorry, I couldn't save you the first time." And she's also going to look around and see if she sees any of the weird threads with her eyes.
So
Or I.
Oh yeah,
you reveal the eye,
also I need
And
to
you-
dock my
and you
AC by
see-
2.
all of them are twisted around this pit right now, straining, yearning, breaking against their bounds to expand and twist more off of themselves. You see, they are attached to 2 things: Cabancho, 3 things: Cabancho, the sword, and something to the east. But the eastern strand wavers, flickers. You don't understand it or what it means, but you know it's important for what's trying to be done here.
Sorry, so it's just to the pit to the east. Were there any to the sword?
There's 1 to the sword, 1 to... So, okay, you look around, and it's like... Imagine the center of like a London Bridge style like hand yarn thing.
Mhm.
That's this pit. Everything's coming to the pit. But from the pit, there's attached Cabancho's body, the sword, and then in a 3rd, different looking strand, something far to the east.
How far? Lonnie's gonna start walking to the east.
It goes so far as the eye can see, at least 5 miles.
I can see.
Lonnie, why are you leaving?
I guess you've said what you wanted to say.
Lonnie's just going to call out Kiki in that direction.
I think Cabancho's body's right here, right?
I think she's talking to his spirit.
Can she see spirits?
I
Yeah.
presume nothing happens. Yeah, I was just like, yeah, that sounds like a thing Lonnie can do.
Yeah. I was just like, yeah. What, you can't?
Can you? Actually, I don't know. I've never like looked at a spirit. Maybe like an angry ghost. Is that a spirit?
Yeah.
Are you just saying yes to everything?
No.
Oh, okay.
So, Lonnie, as you look in this direction, there is a pulse of life that seems to put your hair on its end. And also, you look upon the nearby trees in this deep, magical place, suffused with life, and you see a strange sign of rot on one of them. A necrotic lingering. You feel diseased. Roll me religion. You vaguely recall a wise woman of your tribe once explaining the balance of life and death beyond the Soronetto. You can't recall precisely what she said. Still, something feels odd. Has felt odd since you've been here. As you reflect upon it from this point, you're certain this has felt different than it ever has before. Your previous trips weren't like this. And then there's a flash, a vision you cannot deny. A pool surrounded by a hedge beneath a giant tree with a hole on an upper region of it, almost like a window into a little wooden office. You see 3 men, halflings, one of them Tento. Their palms bleed and the pool turns red. And then a white pulse of life. And you feel, at that moment, your stomach full, satisfied. The white hot flash, gone and there in an instant. You guys see Lonnie staring off into the distance. Lonnie, you're gonna want to look at this. Trust me.
That's not ominous at all.
What are we looking at? What happened? You okay, Lonnie?
Yeah, from you guys' perspective, Lonnie just
Yeah,
looked up,
like,
looked around, walked over, just
Yeah.
stood there.
You okay there, Lonnie?
What is Bardiga gesturing to?
What is Bargo gesturing to?
Barga gestures to Cabancho because he didn't want you. He thought you were looking away when you guys were going
Oh.
to cast off the
Oh,
body.
okay.
He says,
Alright,
all right, well, Gabancho, here's where it ends. And he's like, help me with the body. And
Wait, before we throw him, I'm gonna put the sword with him. It's like, I guess they wanted you to have this.
all right. So,
So, and I'm gonna give him one last thing.
where do you put the sword?
Just
Not in his
coffin.
body, I hope.
No, I
you
just
put
put
it-
I
you
just
put
put
it
it
in
in
his
the
hand?
coffin. No,
Oh, okay,
I don't
so-
put it through his head.
Just in his hand.
In his hand? Yeah, sure.
Okay, so
Alright.
you
There's a convenient sword-sized wound in
Yeah.
his chest, though.
what a coincidence. So yeah, you place it in his hand, like cross his arms to hope to keep it there for however much of the ride. And you guys gonna throw him in alone or coffin and all? Yuck.
I'm also gonna give him the. I'm gonna say, you always thought this was cool, so maybe give back to me when you see you again. I put the coin of spite and time with him too.
Oh shit!
Roll me
I thought you were
1d2.
gonna put a belt buckle on him.
What?
Oh
whoops.
shit!
Can Lonnie go investigate the rot during this?
It shows the face of spite upwards and time below.
You put the time side on Kabancha, right? That's a good thing, right?
Yeah.
To slow down his rotting body, to slow his death. That's how that works, right?
Yeah. Then I guess we just throw the whole thing in there. I don't know.
Alright,
so
Lonnie,
you-
do we
The,
just
the,
throw
the coffin
body
hovers
in?
here on the 2 plates you have forged.
Yeah.
And his body is
Oh,
there.
right. We actually probably shouldn't throw the coffin in.
I mean, I could detach the discs.
Wait, should we give him a Viking funeral where we light it on fire and then throw it to the abyss?
Spider's not well known for the reaction to fire.
I don't think the spiders in the pit would appreciate
Hit
this.
made of spiders to clarify. Like there's like clattering around at the edge. You see them, all million of them, tens of thousands at the very least. Like this whole thing is you don't know what color it is underneath. You don't know if it's stone or dirt or something else. It's spiders. You don't know what they're eating. Maybe each other.
Okay, that's weird. All right, let's just throw that in there.
Okay, so you're gonna pick up the body. You're gonna pick the body out and yoink it.
Yeah, let's let Tyr and I just like pick up the body slowly and just drop it in there.
All right, Bardiga assists you, and yeah, Lonnie, Orochi, Zion, and Lumi
Goodbye,
watch
my friend.
as Bardiga Tento and Tyr cast his body out, flapping his coat on him, and the sword almost seems to fall away, but in some rictus grasp, Gabancho holds the blade. His body is preserved, but with a flash, you all feel some of the grass around die, and it's almost a twisting of that arm, grasping the sword tighter.
Okay.
It disappears into the pit, and there is a sound like skittering, swirling, or an organic wave crashing over rock. The feeding has begun. Bardiga looks down, looks around, and says, "Fuck. That's it." Takes out a bottle and in clear daylight downs the rest of the contents of his flask.
What? We can see daylight from here?
The sun, yeah, the
Yeah,
sun is,
there's a clearing. Like,
Yeah.
we're at a clearing here.
yeah, the sun is like beating down directly on you. And
Yeah,
Goodbye,
there's a lot of black
Kabancho.
spiders in that dark pit then.
yeah, it's
No.
utterly impenetrable. You cannot see despite the fact that it's broad daylight. And Bardiga says, "You should probably see what's left of the fighting."
Yeah, let's go into the treasure storm. Let's go work out this sadness and violence.
Do the threads look like they've changed any besides more threads in the hole now, I guess?
They are twisting. They are quickening. Something about that one from the east shudders strangely. That flash of death you saw, and there are like 3 patches of dead grass around here now. Maybe it was related because you see that string twisting, twanging as if though plucked at.
I am completely lost out of character. It'll be fine, right? We already said our goodbyes to Poncho. Can
Zion's
Nani-
gonna-
What is Ryan going to do?
Oh, it was just gonna detach the discs from the coffin.
Or she's gonna help you and ask. So did you make an off button on this thing?
No, now we use them as skates.
I was like, can I ride them? Can I use them to
No.
like?
No, they're not stable.
I mean, I have very good balance. I'm just saying.
Be my guest.
What if I put one on each foot?
You're not gonna move anywhere.
Damn it! He's right. I need momentum.
Can
Hey,
Lonnie-
Imagine your center of mass
Zion.
being above your body. Like you're not gonna have a good time.
Hey
Can-
Zion, do you think you can make like a jetpack or not jetpack? You think you can make like something that like moves me forward? Like, I don't know.
So can I use these to?
Can I use these to glide when I can fly? Sorry, go on.
Lonnie speak with plants in the area.
Yeah, absolutely. You cast Speak with Plants, and what do you want to ask? Oh, should you talking? No, you're not.
Do you know what happened?
And the plant simply responds, life and death. Life and death. A tree nearby, however, does chime in, swaying in a breeze. There has been a most odious air of late. I have watched 10,000 generations cast their dead in the pit, and I shall watch 10,000 more. For it pleases my old roots to have familiar friends in these anoraks. There's a creaking of the leaves and wood above. But lately something stirred. I feel the blood. It twists, and one of the branches almost seems to point directly at Tento. The blood at play.
Lonnie's just gonna walk up to Tento and just start examining him, I guess.
Lamentably, Darren is AFK at the moment. So, yeah, you guys are here.
So we toss him in too, right?
Oops. We did say we would kill Tento for potato.
Yeah. Just Zion just Spartan kicks Tento into the pit.
Lonnie is eyeing Tento
I'm sorry.
up and down and then asks, do you feel any different?
I feel really sad I tossed my friend into a pit. Other than that, no, not really. What kind of question is that, Lonnie? What? High emotions, you know, this is a very sad moment. Yeah, I feel kind of different than usual.
Or his tattoos are exposed, right?
Yeah, and they're flowing. Worth noting, the other Ilkiros you saw also had flowing tattoos.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, am I supposed to feel something else besides, like, what do you...
Lonnie's just gonna walk back towards the south, I guess, muttering stuff about stupid owls and tempting and stupid vague legends.
As you head to the south, you see anoraks of various groups emerge. The wounded blacksmith steps forward, wound healed by Lonnie, and says, in Parviya, you have done a great deed. The shade of the mountains bearing of their companion was heralded by not just the trials, but an assault by the Fae. We have been victorious and denied them the prize they sought, the blade. You have done a great service, and you have our eternal gratitude. May your companion Kabancho rest in his rightful place by the hand of the All-Mother until she sees fit to dispatch him once more, her agent of fate.
Lonnie, what are they saying?
Incarnated?
Lonnie, what are they saying?
Well, that is what...
Oh wait, I don't.
Oh
No one's,
right.
if no one's translating.
Lonnie,
that's what I
Lonnie will translate this.
What? Fucking a nerdy that just fucking brings people back from the dead? Really, guys?
She's
Like, what is this?
she's
Just let
going
them
to
rest.
ask. She's going to ask them like, and if his spirit is not there,
And the Anorak considers and says, an Anorak's spirit is much like his body. It will always find the web. Roll an insight if you want.
Lonnie, what
All
did he
of us, or
say?
Just Lonnie.
Anybody who is listening to this translation and cares. Okay, so this sounds
Uh.
like halfway wishful thinking on their part, half religious belief, half wishful thinking. It's a problem that the spirit isn't present, but they legitimately don't think it's insurmountable. They just think it means it's even longer odds than it already is for anything to really come of this. But as far as they're concerned, you know, you've given an honorable burial to an honorable man. They are ashamed to have ever doubted you or Kabancho and the various Anoraks who fought alongside you in Kathadak. Some of them are here, and they pay their respects. And they say, if you have need of anything, we will be ever at your assistance. Al-Shabol does not tread freely with outsiders, but we are always at the side of our companions.
I look around and go,
You say?
well, we are low on supplies, and we want to get back home.
Of course.
If you could help us with either of those, we greatly appreciate it.
They incline their head and they say it will be done. However, we do have our own risks. We would send you with guides, but there is one concern.
Mm-hmm.
We have been attacked, and at least some of our foes appeared to be satyrs.
And some of them not so much.
Yes.
what do you mean by that?
If the Yoistrag tribe has, in their desperation, aligned with the Fae and chosen to make war on us, we will not be a safe harbor for you. Level 1 Geek, thank you for the raid! I don't have the shout out working right, but go check out Level 1 Geek. They do amazing stuff in lots of D&D and role-playing games. We just buried their friend Kabancho, a spider person, by throwing him in a pit of a million
Honestly,
spiders.
we really didn't bury him per se.
We buried him in spiders. It's okay.
So,
No, he got
you do
eaten.
hear a vague, like consuming sounds, but hey, Level 1 Geek. So, yeah, you guys, you buried your friend. The Anoraks say you might not want to hang around with us because if the satyrs of the Yoistrag tribe truly make war on us, you would be safer without our company, but we will send you with an able guide who can take you to a nearby place of safety.
Is there anything we
And
could do to
they
help?
gesticulate at Tento, and they say, I do not know if you know it, but Ilkirana, the nearby Ilkiros village.
Just hear that sound. Why?
There you will surely be able to find one who can help you out of these woods.
Is there anything that we could do to help you and your tribe?
We will need some manner of resolution with the Yoistrag. The Al-Shabol stand ever as guardians, and they have committed a deep affront by betraying the loyalty of the woods to arrive at our home in violence. If it was truly them. There are oddities with the corpses. It could be a spell, or some other working.
What do you mean oddities?
Several of them have dissolved into green goo or acidic plant matter. But they do not
People are
bleed
funny.
green, nor did they show any particular weakness to black iron, the ultimate test of a Fae.
What were they called? What was it? Like a simulacra? Was it a
Simulacra?
Yeah. So you know, simulacra were they were grown from plant matter, but were almost like a quote unquote pixel perfect creation of one person. Gaming is going excellent. We've just had a bit of a fight at a trial pit, gone through uncertainties in the darkness, and buried a friend.
Ani is going to ask them if they're aware of what a simulacra is.
And they say, simulacra. We will consult with our shaman. But do you mean to imply this could be a Fae working?
Yeah.
You said that Fae were involved.
Yes.
I
entirely.
just
So that would mean they had arrived intact of their own accord. They say, we cannot know the ways of the green courts, but can know those nearby, yes. The blacksmith turns and says, I am Triarak. It's a pleasure to meet you. Let us know each other in the fullness of our truth, and let me speak plainly. There was once a powerful Fey warlock who dwelled within Ilkirana. For reasons that are none of our business, and so we never looked closer, she one day awayed into the woods where one of our hunters witnessed her heading to a Fey shrine with a babe, a clothed child. We do not know her fate, but our shaman has cast upon the strings, and she feels the current situation related. We cannot investigate our neighbors. The Alashabol swear to be guardians of this place, neutral upon further affairs, and in so keep our natural place in the forest. However, affairs are beginning to grow beyond. He points to the dead patches of grass nearby. We have seen undead dire wolves stalking the woods, and further affronts. We think some answers may lie to the east, along a strange strand of fate, to Ilkirana. Perhaps if you appeared there as travelers, they would receive you as guests. I do not mean to imply you engage in duplicity, but we cannot hear and see what we are not there to witness.
Tento, is this going to be a problem?
No, I like fucking look at my bags. Where's that fucking mask? It's the mask that Tyr made me.
Scout, maybe you should consider hiding your tattoos. It really
Yeah.
does help a lot.
Anyone got any body wrappings?
We have many silk bandages back in the village. Come.
Sure, that's fine.
So, the group is received. I'm assuming you don't carry the coffin with you any further.
Anyone else got anyone to add? Bye, coffin. You were the best coffin we could have asked for.
Lonnie is just going to just ask the plants to look over a Kabancho before she leaves.
Oh wait, Lonnie, do you want to make a show out of the coffin?
Scout. That's in poor taste.
What? It'll be like he's always defending you.
She's just going to leave faster.
So,
I'm sorry. It's how I deal with trauma with humor. It's bad humor. I'm sorry.
you find yourself deep in the heart of the woods. And let me really quickly make sure that I'm not going to fuck us by doing this. Okay, it should be fine, as long as I manage to make sure none of you are... Okay, good. Hey, you're in Hexagon Land.
Well, the
Donald
undead
Land.
direwolf. The undead part is news with the whole direwolf situation.
Yeah, I thought the
Uh-huh.
same thing. It's like they're undead.
That's kind of an important detail.
What?
So, you guys are, in the Alashabol village. You are well received in the Alashabol village.
Yay.
And you know that to the east it lies Ilkirana, where they have offered to lead you to the edge of. Do you want to go?
After I get my wrappings? Yep. Let's go.
Do we
would
want
not
to
apply,
deal with the
so-
direwolf thing before we head over there, or just go?
So what they will tell you is this. They have had sightings of undead direwolves and some other creatures they describe as affronts. But they are not necessarily consistent in where they appear.
Hmm.
This leads them to believe that they are being directed by someone. Triarach
Oh,
says,
even better.
I believe they are being directed by some force. It is not unheard of for the dead to rise in Kokoloi Forest. The energies of the world course freely here. But life and death are in strange balance today.
Oh, by the way, I pull out the Anorak javelin and hand it back. You threw this at us at the beginning. It seems fitting that we turn it.
He takes
Unless
it.
you want to give it to us.
He takes it. He says a blessing upon it, and you see silk white sigils in all its grooves. And he, lowering himself, not kneeling, because, spider dude, offers it forth and says, "What we have delivered to you first as warning, and you have returned to us in triumph, may we now again offer as a boon. Take this."
Thank you.
So it is now a magical +1 javelin.
Oh.
+1 javelin deals 1d4 radiant in addition. Every time you throw it, roll 1d10. On a 1, it explodes, dealing 8d10 radiant damage in a 15-foot radius. Dex DC 15 to have.
Hey Shin, that's great for you, man. You're great at rolling ones, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, you receive this glowing deepwood javelin. Dark wood coursing with white radiant light. And so that is the gift that has been imparted upon you. What do you want to do now?
I think we just head towards
So-
the.
Yeah. All right.
Just a quick
Which one's on?
clarification for the on a 1. Does it explode after you throw it, or before you throw it?
It explodes
You know?
on the
That
target.
is fair.
Explodes on
That is
target.
fair.
On
I'll give you
target.
that.
It explodes where it has been thrown, or wherever it is wound up. If you miss.
Fucking explodes.
I'm gonna add that into the text. Just that clarification.
That's a fair question. That is a very funny question.
I don't know if it's funny, Darren.
Oh, it's
a very
very funny.
important question to ask beforehand.
So,
No, it's very funny.
So, you guys have, you arrive in the afternoon at the edge of winding tall trees. You think that, or rather, Tento, you know definitively that you're at the very edge of Ilkirana village, and if you're gonna do something to, convince them to turn back or something, this is your last chance.
No, but So okay, guys. I'm gonna come clean here, right? That
About time.
you're one to talk.
Ooh.
Lonnie just gives him a look.
How the fuck do you say Tento's real name again?
Yeah, so,
Tento Rossi?
Just imagine
Tento-
Tento has his real
Tento-
name
so Tento's
written
real
on his
name
arm that he has to read every time.
is in fact
I'm never good at
Tentolo
pronouncing things.
Rossi.
Tento Rossi.
Yes.
Or
Tentolo
Is it-
Rossi.
How do you pronounce the last name?
Rusacardia.
Rizicardia. Alright. Yes, that is my real name. I don't know how the fuck the owl knew about it.
Although
Honestly.
you might go by your mother's real name, which you would know was Telorosori. At your preference.
Nah.
Why are you struggling to pronounce your own name? Has it been that long since you used it?
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't really know how Hula even knew my name. I only know
He knows a lot more than
4,
people
5?
are comfortable with.
people use what?
He knows a lot more than what people are comfortable with.
Yeah, apparently. I think only 5 other people know what my real name is.
And
And?
was the one we met one of them?
In a way, yes. Not Orochi. Actually, was
What?
Tyr in there too? I don't think Tyr is there either.
Wait, what about me?
I was wondering if you met the person, if you've seen the person who actually knows my real name too. But I don't think you have. so
No,
it's
I
fine.
mean in the clearing. Someone said your name.
Oh, no. They said they want their child to be named after that.
Why? Is it like a common name?
You famous?
I haven't met any other ones. Either way, that's a secret between us, alright? If anyone mentions it, you don't know. If you ever hear anyone mention my last name, you don't know. It's just easier that way. Okay? Please.
Okay, Scout, I don't really say your name often, but I'm just saying. Tento and Tentoroshi. They're really not that far off.
Yes, but I have plausible deniability. And I'm pretty good at acting dumb.
I'll second
Sorry.
that.
Worse at this than I
Acting
am.
as you made me dumb.
No, he just
I was
says you're
gonna
worse at this
say,
than I am.
Are we changing our names again?
No, Zion. Tento is my name.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, guys, it's just
It-
just don't mention it, alright? That's all I ask. That means you too, Zion. Just
So
don't call me, alright? Just if you hear those names, you don't know who they are. Alright? That's all I ask.
Yeah. I don't know anyone. I don't know shit. All I know is I want some food, nice home cooking, and to get the fuck out of here. Oh, and I guess
Not-
we gotta investigate something. I don't know.
Oh, now that I think about it, Bartek, you should actually go as Tento since fucking people in the
Alright.
village saw you as Tento.
I'm Tento.
Just thought about that. Wait, Lonnie,
Oh.
weren't you?
So Tento, what are you gonna be?
that? I'll be Bartiga.
Sounds
You wanna
good
be
to
a
me.
Lorsi?
No.
Just your name without Tento?
Here, I don't suppose you have
Orochi, I
another
don't
name
think-
you'd like to go by, right?
Oh, right. So yeah, Tyr now might be wanted by the Yokiros,
what?
Why?
right?
No,
'Cause-
why would he?
Didn't you use his name?
I used his name.
Yeah. Do the people do your tribe have someone named Tyr in their tribe?
I don't know, it's been a while.
I doubt
We
they have an
pick up a lot of
encyclopedia of
people.
every Glyake. It'll be
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
Listen, just play it
But,
off as
uh,
confidence, okay?
What are we gonna call Tyr though?
I mean, most druids
Yeah,
are pretty
got it.
close knit. I don't know.
Wait, what'd you say, Tyr?
Don't worry, I got it.
Yeah, his name will be Don't. Middle name Worry. Last name About It.
It's just
Wait,
Can I dodge that? Can I attempt to dodge?
Yeah. So, I mean, give me a.
I don't know. Your AC already says it's a no.
Give me
It's
a deck
hot-
save there to try and save some face.
Ability check.
Wait, like literally
Is it
save
better?
some face, or
Dexterity save. No. You find you try and roll backwards, but it just makes the smack look all the more impactful, like it doubled you over.
It was an acting thing. I like to, roll into it,
And your face is starting to swallow.
I might have into something bad. Alright, we're
I am
clear.
Zek.
I'm Varga, Lonnie's Tier, Varga is Tento, and Tier is
Zek.
Zek.
Sounds good, Zek. All right.
Zach or Zach?
Zek.
All right. Sounds good, Zek. We've got this all planned out.
Sure you don't want to
Go
just
wrong.
name another character that we know?
Come upon a vast the forest begins to kind of become less very big trees
I
and
am
more
Zion.
a handful of buck off huge trees.
Alright, I want to be Small Bear.
There's a stream that runs in that Pento knows leads into town. And it goes between two massive trunks. And to the either side, massive trees, rounder than castles. More than anything you've seen here. And Pento, you know that this ancient growth there are 4 of these huge trees, one at each corner of the village. As you guys come upon a certain break in the land, Pento steps through, and all of you kind of hesitate a moment, as if though unsure of why you're going here or what you're doing. Everybody who is in Tento, give me a charisma save.
Is it?
Magical, yes.
Is it? No, I'm kidding.
Knock you prone.
Yeah, Lumi did this time. Oh, she picked up the pace.
Hiroshi and Tyr find themselves rebuffed. However, after a moment, so you come upon, you're in the woods. You hear some people moving nearby, and a woman calls, "Oh, it's those people we met in the woods. Hello, Tento." Bartigo waves back. Hello. Oh yes, it's the Glyake. Here. Yes. You're all invited in. And the party now feels as if though they can traverse the barrier. And you walk
That's
in
a
along
mistake on their part.
the village, and you find yourselves in Ilkirana village. And you are struck by the beauty and serenity of this place. There are many little beautiful hillside homes dug in around the winding road. And more so, you see windows and doors and twisted branch pathways into hollowed trees. The lollygaggers are raiding. Hello, lollygaggers. Greetings, lollygaggers. And yeah, it is a beautiful village. And you are having a grandy old time. And the villagers come up to you, and several of them say, "Oh, hello! So great to see you. The council will want to know of your arrival. Come." And they gesticulate towards a huge tree to the north side of this circle, right?
Idosa Council.
And Lonnie, you know that the hedge you are seeing around something to the north is precisely the one you saw in your vision. And the hedge links up to the edge of this council tree. Thank you, Shantanazini, for the follow. You can name the generic NPC. There's lots of little Ilkiros halfling villagers around if you want to give one of them a name. Yeah, you see there's many trees all around. There's a lovely running stream. There's a stream running out from under the roots of that northern tree. And yeah, it feels like only the good remains here of the woods outside. And you can see the afternoon sun, the glistening green leaves, the glistening blue water. Overall, you are taken in by the sense of this place's quaint dirt paths, its little halfling homes dug into the hillsides, and those living in the trees above. And you are dulcetly beckoned by the villagers towards the giant council tree.
Yeah, I have to go to the councils. Why do they want to talk to us?
You say that like loud enough for them to hear?
I mumble to myself. If they hear me, they hear me.
What time is it in the day?
It is afternoon. It's like it's in evening. I'd say evening.
And they're leading us towards there, right?
They're like yeah, they are leading you towards there.
Did they say why?
They said the council would want to meet with you. Do you say anything else?
Okay. Lonnie is.
You respond to that news.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Is it possible we could rest first? It's just been an eventful day for us.
Oh, of course, we'll bring out chairs, and you'll be able to have a nice meal, and then we'll arrange for some beds. I'm sure the council will have you taken care of.
Why?
Well, I let them know that we ran into a Glyake shaman out in the woods, and Leonarchus was very keen on meeting with you. Tobia Solo as well. Yes, they're very keen to receive you. And now that your group has made their way to Ilkirana, well, we thought that you would be a fine addition to the proceeding.
If at all possible, I'd
Clarify.
like to get
you are standing,
some proper rest.
You are standing
before-
within 100 feet of this location.
Yep.
You are in front of the White House saying, "Let me go to bed before I meet the president."
Yeah,
But
pretty much.
I don't
They
think.
are smiling, but they are not having it. They're like, "I assure you, and we can bring pillows and perhaps even get up a chase lounge if it is required for your constitution. I'm sure that you have been a long time traveling great distance."
I whisper to Lonnie, it's like, it's no use. Just do what they say.
Why are y'all so rude to like people that are being nice to you?
Yeah. Tear.
Pulls back his urge to punch Tintin again.
For those of you just joining us, they are going under each other's names.
It's
Yeah,
okay.
maybe I should change the name of my token.
This is fucking
It's-
like when
it's-
there's a sub teacher. Oh my God.
It's okay, Tear. Let's
You are
just
led by
nice
the
to
elegant central pond. Several Ilkiros halflings run play around. There's not really houses around it, but there are inhabited, hollowed trees, and people look out. They have clotheslines hung along tall branches. They have their abodes within these little wooden awnings, and you are brought before the council tree of Ilkirana village.
Lonnie would have covered her eye before coming in.
yeah, just to all you see is just a mask and some wrapped hands.
Yeah, so you guys are
guess
down
some
here at 0
legs are
feet,
around
and you
you.
see a twisting bit of root, perfectly formed into stairs. Take you up.
Ladies first.
No, fuck, they're all halflings. Okay, yep, I guess we're just doing this.
What's that supposed to mean?
I want to know too. Being fucked are all half.
Ah, I'll use my status as very short. Wait, shit.
Oh, we're all very short.
Oh wait, no, I never took that language, did I? Never mind.
Well,
Okay,
Walk.
we're just walking. Lonnie is totally not looking nervous at all. Yep.
Yeah. Barty's like, yep, we sure have been wandering a long way, haven't we? Deck, you could really use a load off. You know how Tyr gets when she's been on a long journey. All about her druid business and eating a lot of food and passing out. That's
Yeah,
how they do
Tento,
business
shut
with
up.
the Glyg. Oh. Yeah,
Nah,
like,
no, I agree with you, Varga. Tyr gets real cranky, you know?
And
Why are you talking to yourself, Bardiga?
yeah, Tento's like, yeah, Bardiga, what's up
Yeah.
with that? And
Barga, have you been drinking again?
the people,
It's daylight.
the people
totally.
note this conversation like slightly confused, but don't say anything about it. So I'm Lonnie
You're
is
an
as
absolute
far as I
worst.
see it, Lonnie's in front. So
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Lonnie, you get the esteemed
Oh.
pleasure of going
My
in
head goes
first.
to the wall.
Oh no! She,
My head goes
the
to the
tree hit him!
If you step there, you should be able to pass up normally.
Lonnie is just like muttering stuff in Druidic, trying to go over, just kind of like whispering,
Teachings.
like going over, like common phrases, what she can do to make herself look any more Druidic.
Oh, can I finally everyone out the doorway now?
All right, hold on, I got you,
This
Tyr.
is really awkward.
I got it.
You're stuck.
This
in-
is a very
Yeah.
surprisingly empty room.
You step out into a vast chamber, and you see above, 15 feet above, there is a railing, a circular railing, perfectly as if though the circles of a tree, and you see two halflings who look like they could be brothers above you on that level. And I will put an eye on this level because I can't think of another fast way to get the scene across. Come on. Yeah, okay, finally. Boom. Yeah, you see them. Finally. You see the brothers Arizacardia. Tobia Solo with his guitar to one side, dulcetly strumming in a soothing fashion. And dead center, staff in one hand, looking down over you. One of his eyes, somewhat passive, milky, as if though maybe not fully seen, looks down at you with both, regardless. And he says, I am Chief Thurge, Leonakis Rizacardia. And this is my brother, Tobio Sola Rizacardia, the Songkeeper. He inclines his head and says, We are honored to greet a druid of the Glyake and her honored companion. He looks out over the group. And Bardiga's like, yeah, pleasure is mutual. Aha.
She'll do a bow.
And, yeah, he nods. And Tobiasola says, "Oh, no need to be so formal, brother. Look, you've come a long way. I'm sure you're tired. Come, come. Bring out the furniture. Let us have a drink and eat. Tell me." He comes down, he makes for the stairs and says, "What are your druthers? We've got meat, berries, lentils, soup, bread. Oh, the bread. You've never had garlic knots like my dear wife makes." He's coming down the stairs. And, Tento, you're wearing a mask, right? Darren?
Muted. Yeah, I am wearing a mask,
Alright.
and my hood is up.
You mask on, hood up. And he says, "Come, come. Let us all sit around the table and bear our grins to one another." And, yeah, the group assembled sort of looks around, and Chebosolo kind of like squeezes the hand of this woman here who blushes.
We
let's
appreciate
see.
the hospitality, but with all due respect, I thought you and your people were having food shortages.
Where's
And
the other one?
they kind of look
Where's the
around
other
and they
group?
say, "There's no food shortages." Leonaka says, "There's no food shortages here. I'm afraid you've misheard. Tell me, who might have told you such a thing, old traveler?"
Those satyrs.
It wasn't.
It was the
Ah.
satyrs. They
the
have
satyrs that
food.
didn't have food, but they were asking for them for supplies, and they weren't giving any because they said they don't have any to spare.
They said our situation. They were
Oh,
basically
they
like, "We don't
said
want to give anything away while we're in a bad situation," is what they said.
Oh, okay.
So, but yes, you've called him on it, and he's saying, "No, we've got food." Who's telling you we don't have food? Which is, I mean, you can insight him if you want.
My apologies. I am an outsider, and I'm not too savvy of what is going on.
Oh.
Kokoloi
That's a
4
good
is the
scene.
place that can turn an insider around. Just as easy as a Zarzek's life drinker can turn your innards inside out. Don't worry, though. You're safe here. Tento, you have a hard time getting a grasp on him. But
I'm
you
gonna
guys
insight
do
the
you
you're
guys
safe
do
here.
note something. While the hair color is different,
Damn.
this guy, Tobiasolo, he definitely has Tento's jaw. And something about his
And-
eyes strikes. Something about his brows in particular strike you as similar.
And I think I heard the same last name. Am I mistaken?
Tobiasolo Rizar. They are the brothers Rizarcardia, is how they have been introduced to you.
Lonnie is trying very hard not to just look at Tento. Sorry, Bardiga.
I think
Yeah.
you mean Zek.
And Leonakis above says, "We'll have a table brought into the council chamber. We'll have a fine feast to receive our diplomatic envoys, and we'll share with you our situation. There are to be proceedings soon." Did you say the satyrs out loud when he asked you who told you those things, or did you just not answer?
No, I just didn't answer actually.
Well, like, Shin, did
Oh
Orochi
no, I
answer?
don't mention the satyrs, but
Yeah.
it's something I heard when we were in the clearing. Is what I said.
He says, yes. Toto. Quite the place to hear a rumor on the breeze. Well, I won't ask more. Now then. Come, come. Tables, song, dancing, food, wine. We'll have ourselves a fine time. And he sort of rounds around, walking with his staff, supporting himself on it, kind of like a cane. You're not sure if he needs it or if he's just tired or has an injury. But as he rounds down, his deadened eye almost locks with Lonnie's gaze. And Lonnie, you have your like bandana down, right?
Yeah.
But you have an indelible knowing that his eye has locked with yours, even through the cloth. It's an instant and it passes, but he descends. And, the brothers Rizarcardia stand before you, prepared to have quite the feast. And
He's just super quick, you know.
Dude, okay. Thanks, dear.
Barda, you gonna eat? You gonna be okay?
Yeah,
You said you were
Bardigan.
starving, right?
You know what, guys? I'm fine. I'm not actually that hungry. It's fine. It's fine.
No.
I'll just enjoy some
Yeah.
wine.
Tibo Solo
How do you
comes
drink
up
wine?
next to you. Toby Solo comes up, claps you over the shoulder, and says, "Nonsense, lad. You need food."
I said I'm fine.
How are you gonna drink the wine?
Carefully. I whispered to
With a
Hiroshi.
straw?
Leonakis walks forward and says, "I would not presume what another man needs after a long voyage." His eyes drift from Tobiaso to Lonnie. "Although, I'm sure our cooks would be saddened to hear the Glyakes retinue did not receive their bounty.
Like I said, it's just I'm just not that hungry at the moment.
Well, I'm sure you'll have plenty of opportunities to eat more. And, but my brother was right. We should all bear our smiles for one another. I think dinner is going to be very enlightening." And, yeah. At this point, Tobiaso kind of stops playing the lute, the lyre, and people are coming in with some chairs, silverware, and people are already bringing in the first round bread, and those are some beautiful buttered buns you see coming up at you, with nice green wraps. So, as you look upon a feast that you're about to be served, you all have a lot of questions that Tento has not yet fully answered. Aww.
Damn it, dear, teach me your secrets. I know you gotta eat at some point.
It is it's feedback phase. Let's take it right to left, I think. Kai, hit me with it.
Yeah, the session was pretty fun. We finally got to heat Kubancho into the hole. It's very satisfying. Yeah.
Crunch,
So
crunch.
Nice set of challenges that we had to do to get his coffin to where it had to go. A little disappointed that he didn't crawl out.
If he crawled out, Tenta would have had his gun and go like,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they probably would have started attacking him if he crawled out with
Yeah.
all his fighters on him.
I'm
Yeah.
glad you know that too.
Exactly.
Kill him a third
Kill
time.
him a third time.
That sounds very, yeah, that sounds very us.
Yep. Yeah, and I look forward to seeing what Tento does.
Tento's probably just gonna drink and be loud.
Yes. Bardica. Bardica and Tyr.
Oh boy.
The names are gonna be very fun. Nice. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Shin.
Hey, I love the session. I like the not quite foreshadowing, but the mysterious like riddles that you have with the Anorak lore and with Kabancho in general. I'm excited to see what comes of that, what's at the third strand, and see if Kabancho comes back with another magical sword influencing him. That'd be very interesting.
How about no?
We don't want to stab two magical swords into your chest. Just saying. We don't want to. I mean, it'd be pretty funny if we did that.
I mean, you already got that ball rolling, so
Yeah,
might as
that's
well
true.
complete it.
That's true.
But yeah, I like your shift from mass combat. Um, I know we like dabbled with like large scale combat before, but this time around I think it was pretty clean where you spent a little bit of time like describing what's going on around, like stuff that's happening, but not like taking too much away from turn order to do it.
Yeah.
And I'm excited to learn more about Darren's character Tento. Well, that's my
Yeah.
2 cents.
I think someone at some point was like, when are we going to get that Tento backstory? And I was thinking back in my mind when you go to Kokoi Forest. Lo and behold, here we are. Darren, here you are with your redacted and your redacted literally flanking you. Nintendo's just got to keep his cool. How do you feel with the session? How you feeling? You muted.
Sorry, I was muted. I am very sorry. I came in like an hour late because I fell asleep on my couch.
It's all good.
Very tired today.
You're a tired boy. It happens.
Lots of fun RPing. I'm glad we're finally able to put away Kambancho and never have to deal with him again. Right? Probably never again. He probably won't show up again. He'll be fine. He doesn't have a body to return to, right? He got eaten. We heard the munching noises.
Getting eaten, I think is more accurate.
No, they're just eating the sword. That's what they're eating. But yeah, I'm super excited what happens next, especially since we're in the village now and seeing how this unfolds. And I think that's it for me.
All right, Casey.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Kabancho finally not causing us any more trouble ever again, right? Right?
Oh, that Kambancho always causing us trouble.
But the fun session. I think it's definitely like partially on me, but it's just like sometimes when you put out like the mysteries, I'm like, I can't tell if it's like related to something that's I need to figure out now, or something that's just like, oh, this is just for later and I can ignore it for now. So
I feel that like that every time.
yeah, I just kind of feel bad because I was like a little distracted from like the Kabancho send off because I'm like, I can't tell. Are we doing something wrong? Is there something else that we need to do?
In my defense, there was an NPC who
I
would have
know.
literally told you exactly what you needed to do. But I thought the scene went well, but I appreciate that can be an annoying thing as a player to not know, like, is this tuck it away for later, or is this figured out right now? And
Yeah.
I don't think that...
And it's also like definitely on me. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Darren squirm.
Thanks.
Although I might be too busy trying to figure out how to bullshit my way out of this first, so we'll see who suffers more. Yeah. This just seems like a I thought we were just gonna just be eating Kabancho into a hole. I'm glad it's something more because this is interesting, but also, oh fuck,
It's never
we
that
were
simple.
not I don't think we're mentally prepared for this.
No, the
never
Roshi
that
doesn't have a problem at all.
Lucky you.
mentally prepared for burying Kabancho or Tento's family?
Tento's family and whatever bullshit is going to bullshit and shenanigans is gonna happen next time. It's interesting. I'm looking forward to it, but it's also like we were just supposed to eat him into a hole.
You did ease him into a hole.
It just
Yeah.
shows that we're all connected in some way.
But yeah, I'm interested in learning more about Tinto because we've been asking for it for a while since he is the only other original member now. I guess
Tyr's
Tyr's
still
also
here.
here now. Tyr's
So
finally back.
We know what Tears all about.
Yeah, we
Or
need to find out what
you-
Tyr's about before he
I'm
pops
gonna
off
say
again.
you haven't had the Tyr backstory episode yet, and you are not gonna see it
Ooh.
coming. So yeah, I think
That
that's
sounds about right for Tyr.
Wait, if we're never gonna see it coming, are we gonna go into like a shadow world? Are we gonna have,
never
like,
see
cool,
it
like-
coming.
Are we gonna have like
Do,
cool like magical
do,
beads that we can
do,
use?
do.
Tyr's backstory just shadow steps behind us.
Nothing personal, kid. But yeah, with that, I think that we're. Is there anything else, Casey?
Nope, I think that's it.
Okay. We're going to go on a raid to ESP DND. We will see you on the flip side, dreamers. Fairly well, and thank you for joining us tonight on High Road into the Woods.